I don't know what happened, y'all. I swear. I was taking a nap. Nobody called me. Nobody texted me. I was taking a nap. And I wake up and the stream was down. I guess internet went out or something. At some point, we did get neighbors. They're hanging out swimming. It's a bunch of girls, and there's not enough Zoom for y'all to creep on them. So sorry, there's not enough Zoom for y'all to creep on them, just enough to pique your interest. There are girls over there. But let's move this back over here. Mariner is out at the bow creeping. Let me go get him. Don't know what happened. He's wanting to go swim with him. Come on. You ain't going swimming. You ain't going swimming. Come on. You need to hang out up here. Oh, my. He's like, but I want to go swimming. There's people swimming. He might go swimming in a minute. All right. He might go swimming. Tim, finally done with your call. Good to see you back. Let me put more fuel in that generator. I don't know what happened. I was sleeping and the stream went down. Hummer. We got neighbors that moved in, and that camera, the mobile camera, does not have enough zoom for y'all to creep, but there are chicks on it. There are chicks on it. They're over there swimming. I walked outside once I woke up and saw that stream was out. I walk outside and start checking on stuff, and I'm like, do I hear women laughing? Yes, I do. They're right there. They're laughing, they're swimming. Mariner wants to get in the water and go swimming with them. But that's a pretty bold move, Cotton. It's actually a dangerous move. Do I hear lightning? Well, I don't hear lightning. I would hear thunder. I would hear thunder, right? Might be not a bad idea to put that other spud down. Still trying to figure out the stuff for the side. Hang out right. Don't come down. You want to come down. You're being a nosy dude. You want to see people. As soon as I hear people, not everyone's here for you. Not everyone's here for you. Stop. Chill. back in? You staying out? What are you doing? You come in. We got some rain. I hear some thunder. But yeah, what do we got? Oh man. Yeah, pop-up storms near me for sure. It's that time of year. So I must have just missed the stream going down because it says it only happened about 11 minutes ago or so. We're spinning, but I think we're still anchored. I think we're still anchored, Mayor. stream went down. 10:44 your time, so, huh. See, we're spinning, but we're still here at the marsh. That spud's still in, nice and secure. That one's still up, and that's why we spun, if any of y'all are wondering. Can't use your card at Starbucks. You know what we might be able to do now, though? Is y'all might be able to creep on them girls. I do hate this setup sometimes. Mounts don't like to cooperate all the time. You going outside? I actually don't sell. I actually don't cook food. I cook with chefs on YouTube. It's a disappointment. That's me. Coming at 4. I don't know how long your charter is. I said I don't know how long your charter is. I got a chef coming at 4.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, this one's done at 4, then I got another one at 4, and then I got another one at 6.
I got you. Yeah, I got a chef coming at 4, and he's cooking pork belly and chorizo. So he'll have pork belly sliders and some sort of chorizo dish.
Oh, nice.
But I don't have anything right now.
And then what? People come up to the boat, buy stuff.
We'll give food away.
I got one too. With that. Fucking boats and shit.
Yeah.
What's the name of the YouTube channel?
The food boat.
I'll take a picture. I'll swing by. I'll follow you.
All right. Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna pick the chef up probably close to the landing at 4, and then we'll cook and stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm sorry I don't have anything for y'all.
Can you cook with the mythical kitchen crew?
The what kitchen group?
The Good Mythical Morning. They have a mythical kitchen.
Good Mythical Morning. Yeah, those guys are big,
But they have like a kitchen too.
but they don't live here.
I come here.
If you know them, I'd love to host them.
The two hosts are from North Carolina.
Yeah, but they're not in North Carolina anymore, though, are they?
They're in LA.
Yeah,
That's a whole other coast.
yeah. Can you cook with Good Mythical Morning? I see y'all are out of focus. It's not your eyes. It's me. Give me a second. I gotta get back out there. Trying to find the right tool for a job. Nap time is over. Yeah, nap time's over. The stream stopped itself. I didn't realize that until I woke up. And right now, I'm trying to fix a camera issue for y'all. I got a boat over there full of ladies that they wanted French fries and stuff, and I ain't got nothing for them. I apologize. Boat full of ladies. I don't even know what. I can see chat in its entirety right now because the screen.
No, the guy said they don't sell it at the
Where'd you go, Mare? You coming in? There you go. Now you can kind of see people if you want to see people swimming. This isn't the fast food boat now. Wait, what happened? Joe's boat almost sunk today. He forgot the drain plug. He didn't just throw her a fish. He's throwing White Claws. Did he just throw her a fish? Y'all are always funny. That's always the thing we joked about with like Bachelorette party charters. Is it doesn't matter the boat. The girls just want to get in the water and float. Like, we would do it with Alex's boat, and he had a freaking $1.3 million sailboat. And it didn't matter. That's where they ended up. They ended up in the water like that. They ended up just freaking floating in the water. What time we got? 3 o'clock, 2:30. We got an hour and a half before Reggie gets to the dock. I think it's time for peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly time, man. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. It has to be something like that. There has to be a leak somewhere, a tank or what. It can't be the plug. You're right. If they're in the water all the time, the plugs stay in. It's got to be a leaky pipe, one of the tank pipes, something like that. Something had to be leaking. Minnow's on the deck. You coming in there? Come on in. We're swaying as the tide comes in. We're not drifting. But I know some of y'all are like, I don't care. We're losing the shot. We're not looking at people. I'll fix it here shortly. Let me get some peanut butter jelly sandwiches made. Or a peanut butter jelly sandwich made. Oh, you still don't have a view on that one. Stay there, man. Should I offer him? Should I offer him a peanut butter jelly sandwich? I ain't got French fries, but I got PB&J. They asked me about getting good mythical morning on the boat. I would love to get those two. They are a North Carolina company, but they are in LA. They were started in North Carolina. And like most big YouTubers, except the biggest YouTuber, right? The current biggest United States-based YouTuber is Jimmy Donaldson. He stayed in North Carolina. He's building a freaking dynasty right up there in Greenville, North Carolina. You know what I got to do? I can't keep doing that. The last couple days, I turned the generator off, and I left the boat, and I got to plug this little refrigerator into the EcoFlow, or this jelly's gonna go bad. Can't keep doing that, Derek. Alfred. Well, at 6'5", 250 pounds, or 225, whatever it is. Yeah, 225. 6'5", 225. Alfred is definitely physically bigger than Jimmy Donaldson. But I think the other one, Jimmy just rolled over 300 million subscribers. He's eating cheese. Eating cheese and drinking wine, huh? Seven-foot YouTuber. I know there's a chick that lies about her height. She just gets taller and taller on YouTube. But she doesn't. She just lies about her height, and then they use camera angles to help encourage it. I don't remember what her name is. But there's a big to-do about her not being, like, I think she's like 7'2" or something is what she says. I think that was mostly on TikTok, though. Just, I know y'all know I don't lie to you, but just so you can see, this is who I was. This one here should just manipulates the camera angles. It's taller and taller and gets ridiculous views on TikTok. You're gonna adjust the camera angles for Civi? Yeah. Well, talking about camera angles, that one's gone. I told you we had that general in Romania that was really self-conscious about his height. and he had us mess and manipulate with camera angles. Because we had a American general that was like 7 foot and a Romanian general that was like 5 foot. So we had to close that gap by taking pictures of the one general in the foreground, the other general in the background. There. You got me leaving the door open. You're letting all the hot air in. You just need to chillax a little. That is pretty cool. Yeah, let me share that. Need drywall stilts for the general. Yeah. That might have made it better. Let me share this with y'all. I don't know how well you can see that. But United States, the website had in the last 30 days 30,000 visitors. Germany, Bern's doing a good job of getting the freaking news out there, Bern, huh? 1,700 visitors out of Germany alone. Singapore had 1,300. France had 1,100. Alfred must be getting he must be placing stickers out in France. He must have placed some stickers out in France for me. And then India had 300. That's pretty cool to see some of that international traffic hitting the website. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, some of those girls, they let the noodle go. She's having a tough time getting back to the boat. Is she gonna make it? Mary, you might have to go save that girl. You might have to go save that young lady, Mary. Surprised at the French viewers, yeah. She made it to the rope. If she can make it to the rope, she can make it to the boat. Her friend's not too concerned with her. Her friends aren't too concerned. Awesome, Ma. Audio doesn't do well out here. I don't have it on that thing out here. Y'all should be back. Audio is a line of sight thing, so I'm outside. So I had to move it to the outside receiver. So y'all should be back now. Burned, what's up, man? Burned, I just shared like there's like 1,700 people that have visited the website, thefoodboat.co, out of Germany. So whatever you're doing, man, letting all your friends and family know, we'd really appreciate it, dude. Burn's over there. You need to send me stickers. Probably do need to figure out how to get you some stickers, Burn. I haven't done that yet, have I? Haven't sent Burned a single sticker. And he's like, no, you haven't. Slacker.
Love it when you say that.
There's your neighbors. They're leaving. They're getting out of here. Your neighbors are scramming. What do you say, man? You going to the crab shack? They're going to the crab house, Mayor. Why? Oh, the cords are in the way. They're going to the crab house just like that, yeah. Oh, here comes the rain. Maybe a hit at the crab house. I guess I don't intend for the drinks to get warm, Dwinzel. Isn't that what you do when you don't have a koozie? You don't intend for the drink to get warm at all? Oh, they're not real drinkers.
We have like an hour left. What do you guys want to do? I've been directing, but it's like I pulled out my phone. That's about where I was.
No, I'm not out of water. I just didn't feel like turning the pump on. Didn't feel like turning the pump on. Just being lazy. Flipping a switch. Yeah, man. Yeah, check it out. He's a lab.
I have a black lab.
Oh, they're great, aren't they?
I love him.
Yeah.
He's so cute. He's like that.
You want to say goodbye? Hey, hey. Hey.
What's his name?
Mariner. You want to say goodbye? You want to say goodbye? He said he can't get their numbers. You angry about that, Mayor? You can come in for a few minutes. We got to pull spuds here in a minute. You go lay down on the bed? Get up. Get up. He said he can't get their numbers. We're going to pull spuds here in a minute. Go hang out near the dock, wait for Reggie. That's what Mariner was barking to him, huh? Call me later. When I get off this thing. He's probably asking him to pick him up. I said, I want to go on your boat. I want to go on your boat. Get me off this boat. Oh. Tim. Thanks, Tim. I just saw Venmo pop up, and I'm like, oh, shit. Thank you. I was pleasant surprise. The fuel dock was $236, I think, and some change today. It's better to tote. I save $100 if I tote the totes down the dock, but I needed water. Needed 30 gallons of water, so I guess I paid $100 for 30 gallons of water. It's an expensive 30 gallons of water. But thank you for sure. Might need to charge that battery. You stay right there, Mare. Damn it, Mare. I told you to stay right there. You just can't not do it. You have to get out of the bed, huh? You want to see what's going on. I get it. He's like, say my name, say my name. They were yelling for Mariner. Not for Derek, not for the food boat, but for Mariner. He's like, you're not going to go chase after them? I bet you they give good belly rubs. They probably got lace long nails for my belly. Want a treat? You gotta get back in the bed for a treat. Cool. You want the bacon strips. He wants the bacon strips. Change the name to Mariner's Food Boat. No, I need a sign on the side of the boat that just says the dog's name is Mariner. And yes, you can pet that dog. He approves. Give him long enough, and he'll probably swim over to you. Sky looks a little gnarly. The sky looks a little gnarly. The dog dock. Or the dock dog or whatever. The neighbors text me. They just received it today. They received it today, so Mariner will have it soon. A lot of systems are down. Mariner's making a mess in the comforter. He's making a mess in the comforter. You've still got crumbs. Clean yourself up. Did we lose some of the ladies? I showed y'all that bachelorette party, and I lost subscribers. I lost subscribers from showing y'all that bachelorette party. That's interesting. Yeah, main girl won Whiskey's raffle. We've spun completely around now. She probably did win some whiskey. You'll have to tune into her live stream to find out, Stray. You have to find out what was in the box. Which one's down? That one's down. Let's get moving. I don't want Reggie waiting for us. You're going to cause me trouble one day. Hopefully not today. Stay there. Oh, he did not listen to me. What's up, Raymond? Good to see you. Raymond, did you get your package? I don't like it twisting like that. Tim calls Raymond honey. Oh, Tim called, I see Chef snuck in here at the same time Raymond did. I didn't see that. I was watching the spud come up, and I didn't see Chef snuck in the same time Raymond did. So I was like, that's strange. Tim called Raymond honey. Dee-dee-dee. Way to go, Derek. Make a fool of yourself all the time on the internet for everyone to laugh. You like the Texas beef? Awesome. Raymond is quite nice. There's no judgment here. Y'all know that. For those of y'all who didn't know, there it is. There she blows. The dreaded barge. Yep. There she blows. Derek's Folly. Well, what was the comment you said right before? Look at these guys. They're in a no wake zone. They're in a no wake zone. Roaring through like that. I think they're throwing a wake. You don't need bail money or anything. What do you say, man? Drink up all the almond milk. At least they're not drinking up your vanilla extract and getting drunk, right? You have the alcohol-free stuff. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Are you saying that because you've tried to drink it to get drunk on the job? It's not the good stuff. I know. Believe me, I tried. Don't ever shake a cup at me. Touche. Touche. Stray's like, damn, I'm going to jail. I get almond milk in jail. You know how much that stuff costs? I can only eat steak. I'm intolerant of anything else. I've got an allergy to all other foods other than steak. Not even ground beef will do, just steak. I see you there, Mayor. Rice and beans. Rollins literally moved his barge to the other side of the bridge for a couple days and then moved it back. Huh. Because he had it on the other side of the bridge yesterday. And now it's back. One can only think. He moved it and moved it back. We definitely need a winning lotto ticket. Who's going to buy the lotto ticket, though? Oh, we didn't eat a fortune cookie. Good call. Good call. I'll take care of that in a second. Teresa's out. She just left. She's on the plane to her next destination. She'll give us the what 3 words here in a little bit. Hammer, we forgot to give them their winning lotto tickets. They're all like mad. They can't retire today because Mariner, you forgot to give them their numbers. You forgot to give them their numbers. She bought her own plane. She said, I know how to get around this. I had the fortune cookie, the Miss Fortune cookies. I had those. They stain your tongue. They stain your tongue black. I guess that's all part of the misfortune, right? Oh, there's a misfortune cookie. That's like a black box and it's got really like misfortunate stuff in it. And are we not frozen anymore? Good. All right, let me read your fortune cookie so I don't get in trouble. for none of y'all being able to retire today. No joke. This cookie didn't have anything in it. So I wasn't recording that. So we're going to record that again. Your fortune today, you have no fortune. Check that out. No joke. Well, it's not stale, so I'm going to eat it. We'll try another cookie. This one's all crunched up, so I know it's going to yield a result. Here it is. Emily, what's up? We're at the landing waiting on Reggie. Mariner's on board somewhere up there, hopefully. You don't see him swimming, do you? I don't see him swimming. So your lucky numbers today are 52, 26, 49, 34, 9, and 7. 52, 26, 49, 34, 9, and 7. Those are your lucky numbers. Go hit the store right now. Buy them right now. And it says, organize your life around your dreams and what. Where did I get all these fortune cookies? Andy Marak left them for me. Andy Marak left it for me. Irish bangers actually can go with just about anything. Traditional, like an Irish breakfast, is going to be those with beans, bread, and like Irish bacon is more kind of like a Canadian bacon, but not a Canadian bacon. Is going to be what you could use the bangers with. Bangers and mash is very popular to make like green beans or peas. Mashed potatoes with a nice, good brown onion gravy over the mashed potatoes. Bangers and mash is probably the best way to use them. A hot cabbage slaw. Yeah, chef's going to go overboard. I don't know if Andy robbed a Chinese restaurant. He left me a whole bag of those. I mean, we've got how many days left? We're at 19, so we got 12 days left. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I got enough to get us through the marathon. I know I have not heard from Bangers. I sent him another message. I don't know where Jason is. It's a little bit concerning, but he has posted on his YouTube channel, so I think we're good. That hurt. That was stupid, Derek. Local Chinese is super stingy with them. What do you say, man? We're just chilling up here. Don't fall in the water. Yeah. I got the Mayberry here. I got the Mayberry. They make it like it's a rare and delectable commodity. Yeah. Yeah. If you limit the supply of it, you increase the demand. It's like economics 101. Just steam the Texas sausage in a pan and brown them with olive oil. Nice. Nice. What do you say, man? Hmm? Another bachelorette party. They're having fun. Crushed fortune cookie instead of apple pie. You asked for apple pie at a Chinese place. Hmm? What do you say, man? Hmm? Tide's still coming in. We probably should put the spuds out a little bit more, huh? What do you think, Cletus? You see a kid? You wanna go play? You think you can go play? How come you get so excited when you see kids? It's playtime. I'm gonna sit down with you. I'm gonna sit down. You go, boy. You wanna hang out there? There's Teresa. I put Mariner up on the screen and she gets active. How can you not love Mariner? Huh, Mar? What's up, Oyster? Good to see you. Mariner got all excited, huh? He thought somebody was pulling up. Let's go, I got friends on the boat. I got friends on the boat. Teresa's going to bed? Yeah, I wanted to make sure the Wapu where we did last year. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. You good there, man? You good there? You're good there, man. What's up, man? Good. I'm about to pick up a chef. I don't know how late you'll be out. Reggie Miller. He's a private chef. No, Reggie Miller, he's a private chef. Young guy. Chef's missing another cooking live. God, chef. If only you could take vacation time. It'd be nice if you take some vacation time. It's a trigger word. Mary ain't getting no one. Mary went up there to drop a deuce. That's what he went to go do. He said, we're ashore, and we're going to take advantage of it. Good. Huh? You good? Care of business. Let's get back on the boat. Come on. Now you good? Come on, man. Leave it alone. Okay? Come on, leave it alone. Come on, man. Get on the boat. Let's wait for Reggie. Come on.
Slow down. Slow down.
You tried. Huh? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean he just went that way. Yeah. He just went that way doing the same thing. Yeah, it's a courtesy, yeah. You out, John? You out? Didn't catch anything? Yeah. Yeah, I got the chef's coming. I talked to him. He's on the way. Like I said, I've got a 12-pound pork belly I gave him and 5 pounds of chorizo. So he's gonna make a lot of food. I think there's a couple bachelorette party groups coming back again, stuff like that. We'll see if. Yeah. You want to toss a line, or what you doing? Y'all docking? Try it. Careful, you're gonna bump. Yeah.
Man, bro, what the fuck is this?
Keep all hands and feet inside the ride until it comes to a complete stop. Man, leave them alone. They ain't got no food for you. Oh.
Right.
Man, stay here. Wait for it. Yeah, y'all just missed a good one. I wish I had the camera pointing that way. Y'all missed a good one there. You coming aboard or you go and get out of here? Let's go and get out of here. Oh, jeez. Y'all let me lay these meals brother. Burning fuel like I got money. I'm going to turn the engine off. Burning it like we got money. Huh? Yeah, he thinks you got more shrimp or something.
Yeah. I just want to come shake hands.
Yeah, come say hey. Come check the boat out. We had it. They might sink that John though. Yeah.
We got plenty of time to stay out here.
Yeah. He came in hot on this side. Dropped them off. I guess I don't know why he didn't nose up to that other finger over there, and he got the curvage bow.
Yeah. North Carolina Bank right here. You might let us know we don't know much about this one. Okay.
Yeah, they might also be like you said. They might be from like Norman or something.
Current and subject in this deck, like you there. Registered maybe?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I can't wait to check it out and see what.
Yeah, like I said, it's a shame you're not on the river a little bit longer today because Reggie, there he is. He's gonna be making some good food.
Oh my gosh! Are you doing anything tomorrow?
I was hoping to get Miller's out, but they had something come up, scheduling conflict. So tomorrow and Sunday I got nothing. Monday I got that young lady that was here last Monday. She's gonna be back, Claudia.
I'll be out Monday.
Okay. Okay, I'll try to get her out sooner. She told me 10 last time, and she showed up at like 11 or 11:30.
Just leaving her and her character. I'm not that surprised.
Yeah, she's wild. Yeah.
If any of your chefs ever make fish fryer,
Yeah.
they want good and they want fresh stuff over
What? He does a lot of fresh product. He catches them out. He pulled up with a cooler full of sheep's head the other day.
Yeah, because I got my licenses, so I'm on top of the table.
Sure, shoot me a text. I can have your number.
Okay, cool. Yeah, most of them go to Cutico, but I
get a lot of my stuff from Cutico too.
Yeah, so
Oh, glad.
good. Yeah, I was like, most of it goes there, but I'm like, there's way too much. This is gonna reach more people. I want to see this get clean and put like beautiful when they come out of the water. They're beautiful on a plate. Like,
Yeah.
so we're connected with all that. It's so cool. Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. Shoot me a text. I can have your number.
Sick. Is your Insta on here by chance?
Yep, yeah, my Instagram is on there too.
Cool. Let me get out your way. Get home. It's been a long one.
All right,
Good to
see ya.
Great to meet you.
Great.
Let's go. Which one's heavier, this one or that one? Which one do you like? Okay.
There it is.
Yeah, we just cook. We don't sell. So we just cook for YouTube. Well, I guess we're gonna have a lot of food today, though, right? We gonna cook all of it, the whole belly and the whole chorizo that I gave you, or what we do?
So I took, I would say so for the project, I would fish.
Okay.
So I took some bellies, half it, and I brought so I would use all of it.
Okay.
So like,
Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't know because there are some people on the wall. I didn't know if we wanted to try to hail some people down and give them food, or what we wanted to do. Okay. Yeah. Y'all staying out or y'all calling it? Huh? Yeah, man. Can't complain. You? What y'all trying? What y'all going after? Yeah. Uh-huh. What's it? What's it? We're calling it.
Why do you say that?
They already hit the dock pretty hard a little bit ago.
Oh.
They hit the dock pretty good.
Like just now?
Just before you got here.
Oh, dang.
Because they came in on this side. And the current's pushing up against this side. They hit pretty damn good. And,
Oh, they're going to do. Hey, I remember doing. Excuse me. Interesting.
yeah, and the captain just told me he's got water in the fuel from the other day. And the motor is running pretty well, yeah. So I kind of don't want to go too far because I think they're going to need help at some point.
Inside her book.
What you need? What
Do
we
you,
cooking
do you
with?
have any butane burners? We still gonna need a stove.
Okay. The inside stuff or just top?
Just a top.
The burners or the?
Just the burners.
Okay.
Yeah, just the burners and stuff. I forgot I gotta boil water. Is that good? Fresh.
Okay. I mean,
This
What's that?
For my little. It should be fine. Excuse me, good dog.
Because
This thing is too wide.
what you all excited about, man?
This issue, Reggie.
Excited about Reggie cooking? Oh. Even Mariner's excited, Reg. Said even Mariner's excited. Excited for your cooking.
Yeah. It's not too crazy today, really. I don't want to use this, but if I have to, it's fine, and I can just roll it out.
I think I'm going to back up and just go right there and let the landing gear view.
That'd be perfect. Well, I say, yeah, that'd be perfect.
Because then that way, if we do have stuff to give out at the end, we can just be near traffic and we can handle people there.
Yep. This should work. Time to see what Alright. Let's get pork sliced. So, before I do that, let's get let's take it to I don't think so. Derek, is he in your way or he's fine? You're fine. Huh? Oh. I feel you. I feel you. Appreciate it. Oh, Harry, appreciate it. Thank you.
We're gonna back up Spud down there and then let this be the backdrop when he cooks. So you're good.
Oh, you know what that did not drop? Oh, he has some towels. Definitely. Oh, hey, David. Oh, awesome. I'm glad to be able to see y'all.
You know Sati.
Yeah, Salty. Yes, yes, yes.
I was asking her. I was like, "You want to come on?" Because like I know she's like a pretty damn good in the fishing world.
Yep.
So I'm like, "You want to come on and do a catch, clean, cook or something, or at least catch, clean, and then we'll get a chef to cook it or something."
Mhm.
And she's like, "Well, I was in town for the 4th, but I'm not back for a couple months."
Yeah, she's up in New York. I'm supposed to go up there summer, but a lot of stuff just gotten away. But yeah, I used to work with her at Cutico.
At Cutico, that's what she said. Well, she didn't say that. She said she was at Cutico, and I'm like, "Oh, then you know Reggie."
Okay. I'm going to need to wipe this down. Something. Save this because I did not bring no excess parts with me. No excess wrap. Oh, that's a decent size. Oh.
Susan is not downwind, but maybe Reggie's food will blow her away, and she'll be nice today. She sent her husband to yell at me the other day.
No.
The same lady that had sent her husband to yell at me last year.
Uh-huh.
She sent her husband to yell at me again.
Oh. Oh boy.
I think it's getting made into its own video because stuff like that gets views. I don't think I'm playing nice this time.
All right. So
We're gonna start boiling water.
yeah, here you go. I completely forgot that was water, actually.
What's it?
I forgot to jug water.
Well, we can either use those or I can turn the sink on real quick.
I won't bother you. That's what you want. This won't be much. Oh, that's nice. You have a pressure cooker.
Yeah. It's a Christmas present. I'm sure you keep an eye on this. Screw y'all.
We use a little bit of your beef stock.
Okay. If you use it, you're taking it.
Oh yeah, you don't have a.
No. There you go. Derek isn't very neighborly.
No, they just keep bothering Derek.
Huh?
They just keep bothering you. That's it.
Oh, what else you need?
That's it. Just got that going.
The young lady left vegetable the other day if you need it.
Okay, that's awesome.
I don't think you do you?
Yeah, I brought some oil and whatever that pork fat stuff is. Render out. Use. Should be good.
What you say?
Should be.
Oh, that's the concert I do.
Oh, awesome.
That's it. Don't think you need my measuring tape out here, do you? Are we smoking tomatoes? Did you decide against it?
Or
Or are we smoking tomatoes? I'll get the smoker going if you're smoking.
yeah, let's get the smoker going.
Okay.
Then I want to slide in the pork belly inside there.
Yeah. What do you say, man? Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan to me.
Oh, he is charter. Awesome. Say less. I don't have to go all the way up to Georgetown to go fishing. Ah. It's not. Oh, I thought I dropped something.
What's that?
I don't think you dropped something. The pin's moving. Today's not too crazy. It's pretty simple stuff today. I to make sure. But tomorrow's Saturday. I have an event in Georgia tomorrow.
You got an event in Georgia tomorrow?
Yeah.
Like Savannah or what?
It's a little past Savannah. It's one of those islands. I think it's
Jekyll? St. Simon?
Yes.
Where?
I don't remember exactly where.
Is it a public thing or?
No. It's a little private bachelorette party.
So Andy, the Menorcan mullet, who I do a lot of stuff with on here, lives in St. Simon.
Oh.
So you might need to just say hey to him while you're down there.
Okay.
Andy's going to be up here next Friday, Saturday. We're going to do a closeout for the month.
I'll heard it.
Andy's going to be here for that. But he's probably not a bad guy for you to know down there. Andy, we joke, Andy's like the mayor of St. Simon.
Yeah, that'd be my first time in that area.
Yeah.
I'm just taking everything out the bag. Why not, right?
That's too funny you're going to St. Simon's.
I believe I've been there before, but honestly, I don't remember.
Yeah,
I've been all over Georgia a lot, and it's all coming blur at this point. It's all becoming blurry.
Chat, I need you to help me out with this. If Captain Andy hops in the chat.
Oh, I'm gonna show my business card at some point.
Yeah, please do. If Captain Andy hops in the chat, y'all need to let him know Reggie's gonna be down his way. Is that tomorrow you're down his way?
Yes, tomorrow. This is the low. Is it focusing? Can you get the focus? Or is it autofocus? So this is the farm that I get all my chickens from. Wonderful family. I showcased them this past weekend for a dinner that I did with this group, this nonprofit group called the Transformation Table. Nice people, nice people. Some of this is still kind of.
All right. Joseph's got your social media stuff and everything. He's already on shirt.
Oh, awesome.
They make me look good. The moderators.
Oh, that's good. That's actually very, very good.
So this is what we're playing with today, huh?
So I broke it down into sections.
You want to put that inside so it don't blow around?
Yeah, let's do that. All right. So this is a non-cured pork belly for today, just because I want to keep
Can I give you skinless or skin off?
the skin on, but I'm gonna take the skin off.
Okay.
I'm gonna save the skin.
What you doing with the skin?
Dehydrate it out.
Like pork rinds?
You have your chorizo. So we're going to do pork belly sliders, and then we're going to do an attempt on pasta. What's out here? So we see how that pasta reacts.
I think I know why. I know why he wants to do pasta. Does this have anything to do with last year's debacle?
No.
No? No? You sure? He's like moving away from the camera pretty quick over there. He's moving away from the camera pretty quick.
Are these flowers up here?
One might be. I know one's sugar, one's powdered sugar. Hopefully the one with a lot is flour for you. Probably isn't.
Powdered sugar.
Yeah, I got rid of a lot of flour and stuff.
That doesn't track.
Rodents and
It's all like steel things.
yeah, it's like
It's actually takes flowers.
that's probably the time.
Yeah. That's flour. This will work.
Andy left a bunch of stuff, but it had to go away. All that stuff attracts bugs. Bugs are not friendly and they're very hard to get rid of on a boat.
We'll let that keep on resting. Yeah, we'll see how this pasta turned out. And if it's not doing what I needed to do, I'll show you how to make a different dish. All right.
All right, let's do an intro, Reggie.
Okay.
Who are you? What are we
Hey.
doing? What do you
Hey.
make? Where are we at?
Hey, my name is Chef Reggie Muller, chef and owner of Muller Cuisine. Today we're going to do some pork belly sliders and some chorizo pasta. And then we're right under the Popup Bridge.
In Charleston, right?
Yeah, Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah. It's 1 minute it wants to be sunny, and then next minute it wants to rain, and then be sunny again. Don't you gotta love
But it dials up the humidity a little bit after the rain, doesn't it?
Yeah. But now let that heat in.
Because we're almost at 90% humidity right now.
Dang.
We'll be my thing on the wall literally said 89. Just went to 89.
I use all my yellow onions today. So we're gonna just use some red onion. I'm gonna just go ahead and get out the way the base for the sauce for the pasta, and then put some rings, some rainbows for the slider. I had a pork belly slider from this restaurant, I'm not going to name, in Mount Pleasant. Yeah, I paid like $20 for like 3 sliders, and
You want a fan?
no, fine. That was it. It was just bread, 1 slice of pork belly, and a very a very sad lettuce. And that's it.
Have you been to White Duck Taco?
White duck taco. No.
It's where Sticky Fingers was in Mount Pleasant. They used to be over here on Folly Road for a while. They were where the Roost was, and then Sports Pub and all that. But now they're in Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, I never heard of them actually.
They make really good pork belly taco that you should probably go by and try. They pair it with watermelon pork rinds.
Oh.
Watermelon rind.
Oh.
Pickled watermelon rind. It is freaking delicious.
Sounds really good. I haven't done pickled watermelon rind since high school. Yeah, let's do it. See, let's not make a mess either. So yep, I'm just doing, I'd say, medium-ish dice. Everyone medium dice is different. I know a chef that will call this a small dice. And to me, a smaller dice is smaller than this. I don't toss this. I'm actually going to save this. Just come back through, find what didn't really cut all the way through sometimes. That's when I get to the end, and that happens. That's fine. Just come through, cut it, and you're good to go from there. All right. All right. Well, get your dice on you. Now, this is my favorite type of cut when I'm doing like raw onions on a dish. Um, yeah, think of it just like cutting against like a grain for a steak, because you see the grain runs this way. And if I cut with it, if I'm doing like a typical julienne, that's why I can saute it down and it still holds the form. If I wanted to like just pretty much like break down actually and kind of like dissolve within the sauce or whatever I'm doing, I would actually cut it this way, just because now as I'm cooking it, everything is just going to break down because all the grains is actually being cut in half. Just like if you cut a steak against the grain, it's going to chew easier. And that's pretty much it. And I can wash out that onion-y, that's the word, flavor out of it with these instead of doing juliennes. But I love to do this when I'm doing like smash burgers. I don't know why people do juliennes or smash burgers. The point of you doing onions or smash burgers, the onion's going to melt and caramelize into the ground beef. And this right here is going to achieve that. All I'm going to do, since they're not going on like a big old burger, half it. And it's half. Well, that's nice. Like that. I toss that. I save this. Now you're gonna dice up some bell peppers. I save these ends. So Derek, what you been getting yourself into?
Not a whole lot, other than getting yelled at by the people across the way. Other than getting yelled at by the people across the way.
What are they yelling at you for?
They don't like looking at me. It's their waterway. The federal government may think they own it, but really, those people own it. They own it. Kids own it. The federal government may think they own it, but they're wrong. Did you see some of the other creations this week?
I haven't got a chance to even just sit down and not do nothing with my life.
It's a good problem to have. You're not reaching burnout, though, are you?
Nah, it's just far from that. It's just that it's so much back to back.
Yeah.
And I'm doing a lot of demonstrations recently. Doing a whole lot of them. Just like making everything from scratch, cool and all. But
is today your aunt and uncle's anniversary, or is that tomorrow? That's today, isn't it?
I don't know.
Today the 19th?
Yes.
Wasn't it the 19th? I can't remember.
I think so. It's around sometime.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's just, and then at that, I'm still having my dinners and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's just been a lot, and I really just want to just get a person that can just do a prep. That's like, okay, I'm here, maybe knocking out certain stuff,
Yeah.
simple things while I'm gone, and then when I get back, I don't have a lot to do. Um, but yeah,
So is Reggie Miller hiring a sous chef?
uh, yeah, to a certain extent. Um, Eventually, it go from you just being the prep kitchen to actually doing events for me. Yeah, these the red onions and the peppers came from Joseph Field Farms.
That's where Andy Murat was, right? Kept
Yes.
saying Field Farms.
Yep.
I thought he meant Freshfield, but he meant Joseph Field.
Yep. I've been to the what is it called? Future Fresh Field Farm? No. What's it called? I can't remember off the top of my head. But my past dinner, I did a thing with like 9 different local companies and farmers.
Yeah.
Um,
What's he got in the cage, you think? What's that? Really, right now it's just the chips smoking. We're starting to cook.
the only time you may see me do this, cut like this,
Yeah.
is with my longer extended knives.
I wonder what they have in the cages. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. This one was actually in the fridge, and as you see, it haven't tore up, so Yeah.
that can actually. And that I feel like with certain onions it works too.
Look at Crazy Long Guy. He's getting a divorce lawyer because his wife made pre-made mashed potatoes. He said, I need a lawyer.
Now, I actually have to make mashed potatoes. I do all that. I do that Sunday morning. There's only 11 people.
I don't know where my potato masher went. The ricer?
Oh.
Those things were fantastic though.
Oh yeah, I love using the ricer. Me another one? I have extras.
Maybe.
I can bring you one.
I think after the marathon I'm going to reconfigure the boat. I'm going to get rid of that garland and fix the Viking and put it out here. I've got Andy from St. Simon's brought me a Viking, like a tabletop Viking, so I'll have to build a new top and stuff. But I didn't want to switch to where all the cooking prep, everything's out here, so I got to figure out how to configure it.
So you're gonna bring the stove and stuff out here?
The stove's going to go away. It's going to replace. The Viking has 2 burners like the stove does, and then it's got a grill. So I'll have to buy a griddle for it, a griddle to set in there. But I think that will be better to put all the action out here, keep all the heat out here, keep all the food out here.
And you have to get a toaster if someone to do stuff like oven base wise.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah.
Fine after that.
Because that garland's 500 pounds and the Viking's 250, so it's literally half the size, half the weight.
Dang.
Did you see what Tim said? There's a plate of mashed potatoes. It's round and it has a lid.
Uh,
I think he means the garbage. I think that's what he's saying. Is the garbage can?
you know, sometimes I do
Oh yeah.
instant mashed potatoes and some rotisserie chicken, particularly from Walmart. Crazy
Really?
enough, Walmart rotisserie chicken is pretty good.
It's just
It's I mean,
it's a nostalgic thing for you, probably.
to be honest with you, it's actually really terrible. It's just
Did you say terrible?
it's actually terrible for rotisserie chicken, but for something that you don't have to fix yourself, you just pull the meat apart and call it a day. It's good. See, their one still will be like put together. Some other one, as soon as you touch it, it just fall apart. Which cool and all, but no.
What's up, Trung? How do you say that? Trung Quack Klong? Quack? Trung Quack Klong? Oh, look.
There should be enough. And then we just need to cut one in half so we can juice.
Gotcha.
I remember one day I was out with my uncle. This is when I was very young. I don't even remember how old I was.
Yeah.
Middle school. And he had a boat. And it just got a thunderstorm in the middle of us coming back
Yeah.
where Little Pink Park is at. And it was just like, oh, man. We was doing fine. We were fishing. Well, that way back drive, I'm just, he gave me his jacket. I have my jacket, a life vest, and two of his jackets on. It was really cold and the rain was hurting because as he's speeding through,
Oh yeah.
it's just smacking me. Yeah, it was a very interesting experience. All right, so that's when we're gonna use the squeeze. Okay, I didn't even grab a towel. We have a towel.
Yep, I got some too.
This is a little barbecue sauce. Ash. Have a wonderful day. This is a little barbecue sauce. Oh, thanks. It's a little bit more of a thinner one because it's going to get basted over. Yeah. Now, some good barbecue sauce that I found that I actually like. Just because it's not local or anything. I can't remember the name of it, but it has like a squid on it. No, octopus. It has an octopus as a logo. It's Japanese barbecue sauce.
Okay. Pick it up in the import line in the Teeter or what?
No, you didn't even care. It's Teeter's, Publix. You get like big bottles from Sam's.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't have had none today. I would have brought it, but I have none at all. All right, let's get this wipe off real fast. All right, so now we are going to knock out some garlic. Now, as I do that, maybe. I'll see how I feel when I get back to the kitchen. Sorry. You know, in some fine dining restaurants, They don't use no tap water, only for dishwashing.
Really?
Yeah, all of their water is filtered. Everything they cook with is filtered water. No tap water or anything. Which I find is like, oh, cool. And I'm like, God, dang, that's pretty expensive.
Yeah. I guess they want to control all variables.
And I give it all for it. But
Yeah.
probably the rain.
It's definitely the storm.
Did you have any? I heard that on like Facebook and stuff that there was a
Yeah, there was some.
disconnection, internet. Ever happened?
Yeah, there was something going on in the last 24 hours. It caused banks and all sorts of problems with a bunch of different things.
My car battery died.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go through my insurance account on the app itself,
Mhm.
and it was not going through. Went through the website, was a little pain about it. Until they
You still insurance for the car wreck?
no, that's done for it. Just wouldn't go ahead and just get them to pay that thing off, and I deal with that Nicole card thing
Gotcha.
um, later on. It's just all I know is I tried to be the nice, civilized person because I've seen stories of people just going off on their insurance company, and it's like, it's not their fault. Hey, but now it's like, you know what? All right, now I kind of need to be a little pain. Now,
There's a very popular video out on YouTube from about a decade ago called "Fuck You, Baby," and it has to do with a freelance, like creative freelance. You know, people are always like, well, why don't you come out and do this, and I'll give you it for your portfolio or stuff. And it's like, you know, you're not going to make money in any industry until you say that.
Yep.
But like, definitely the insurance companies. Like at the end of the day, no. Fuck you, pay me.
yep. Yeah, my idea is like next time, just still go to the doctors to make sure you get checked out, so
Yeah.
all that stuff. And it's like, oh, well, I just didn't want to have to do that one around. I think they're gonna take care of me because,
Nope, they don't.
well, that's what I get you trying to be the nice person.
Yeah.
So just smashing the garlic.
So what does smashing garlic do?
Just smashing it if I can chop it up instead of me having to have a whole like full form garlic and having to go through. And also help keep it flat. So now,
It doesn't break the cell walls. And
it does all that. The purpose of that is to do
more
that.
flavor.
Something not theoretically. This is a way if you want to mince it that you want to like have chopped garlic.
Yeah.
This is just a faster way to do it instead of having to like cut it and do all the extraness. I'm gonna get a garlic and show you how I did it at one point. And I saw this, I don't know, I was 17, very high in like, fine dining aspect and stuff.
Yeah.
And I saw this technique. Is that water boiling? Yeah, sorry.
We're not burning onions. So.
No. If we burn water, that's going to say a lot. But,
Like if we pour water.
Alright, so let's show y'all real fast.
Besides, he said, please tell him it's in the phone.
Oh. So I said, man. I got so many people messages. I have so many people I can respond back to. And just, I haven't had time to sit down and respond back to no one. I've just been all over the place. Alright, so this is what I did for a short period of time until my chef told me stop the BS, just cut the damn garlic. So I do it just like a onion. I come do like this. Now I'm doing this with a smaller knife. At the time, I have this like 6-inch chef knife, or you can do it with a petty knife too. And all you do is just come, just do the exact same way how you do a thing. See how long that took me to do instead of just smashing it and chopping it up. I mean, it's like once you do it, you don't have to do all that rocking back and forth.
Yeah.
And all that stuff, but it's too much extra work. The only reason why I ever do that is if I'm trying to show off. Honestly,
Well, I can tell you this, it smells delicious now with all the garlic, onion, pepper, everything on the freaking table cut up.
oh yeah,
You don't need to start cooking soon.
oh yeah.
I'm getting hungry.
Once it starts to go back pretty fast.
I'm messing with you, Reggie.
This is. I always tell people the hardest part is the prep part.
Yeah.
Cooking is easy because you have everything set, done, ready to go. Get my hands rinse off real fast. Garlic is pretty sticky. Alright. Alright, so now let's show them I don't know if you show them the mise.
Show them what?
Mise en place. So in restaurants, there's a thing called mise en place, which is pretty much telling you to be organized. And this is how your being place will look. When I do, like for example, for tomorrow when I do my dinners, take all this off. It's perfect. Actually, defrosted at the right time. So in the restaurant, not in restaurants, but when I do my or like in a really strict fine dining restaurant, when we are doing a particular dish, especially when we do R&D, that's recipe development. We have all our mise en place on the sheet pan and on a speed rack. And this is a big old thing that we can slide our stuff on, and we'll label it pasta dish, or it's that little tape, label it pasta dish. We have everything for the pasta dish, so on and so forth. And it's like super easy. We know everything is there, especially when measuring out recipes. It's to be able to know, all right, cool. I have, some diced onions, a half of an onion. Write that down, so on and so forth. I start getting into understanding the process of like writing a cookbook.
Are you about to drop some info, or are you about to publish a cookbook?
No, not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet. Oh, means. These are plus means. Either one of those, you always hear in the kitchen. That just means organization. But it's also that's what we were told.
Tim says mise en place means extra dishes.
Yes. But yeah, it's pretty much just have everything organized, laid out, so on and so forth. Um, that I was saying about when like I'm diving into wanting to do like cookbooks and stuff.
Yeah.
Being consultant for cookbooks and so on and so forth. Uh, you really everything has to be measured. And what I don't like is everything has to be measured in cups, like cups and stuff for
Yeah,
people
so
that
people can make it at their house.
Yes, I personally just prefer get a scale. Why don't you have a scale in your house? I'm telling you, having a scale will make your cooking 10 times easier.
When we make recipes for sausage, everything's in pounds and ounces. And it's very hard sometimes when we make somebody's proprietary recipe or something like, and they're like, "Hey, I've got my sausage. I need you to make it," and they give you something with cups, tablespoons, stuff like that, and you're like, "Listen, I need you to convert this,"
All of it, yeah.
or like you'll pay us to convert it, but paying us to convert it means I got to bring the spices in and literally weigh out.
And just do the basic, and then scale it. You do that whole process, then you have to scale it at how much you
Yeah.
Too much work. Just do the grams, just get a scale, do everything off the scale, and going up and down, easy.
Yeah. He said that's a burn in his wife. The extra dishes, mise en place.
Oh,
She's working a 15-hour day in the kitchen today.
I mean, I feel her on
Reggie
that.
just goes, "Oh yeah, well,
Yeah, I feel her on that. Tomorrow's gonna be very, very long. But tomorrow I got someone driving,
oh yeah."
so I can sleep for like 3 hours on the way there, and then the 3 hours back, and then I gotta stay up until probably all day, most of the day Sunday.
Yeah.
How's that feeling?
It's rolling with smoke, and it's
All right.
it's at like it's wanting to sit up near 300 right now instead of down near 2. I like to get it down near 2 again.
Okay. All right. So, now we're going to take care of this bad boy. At first, I'm taking the skin off because I mean, what you can, when you do your pork belly, you can keep the skin on. You just have to roast. I prefer to roast it in the oven if you don't have a grill, and just let that skin really cook. Sometimes you have to score to let it render out. I don't like doing the diamond cuts because it's just more of a presentation thing. I have this little poker that I would just go in and poke holes throughout the whole thing. So all the fat and stuff still renders out, but it's still no cuts or anything. It stays just that nice.
So I'm getting in trouble at work because I'm not saying Cooper River Farm.
Okay, yes, this is Cooper River Farm pork.
So those of you who don't know, this is Cooper River Farm pork belly, provided to Reggie with what he's cooking today. What's your thoughts on that belly? You like it?
Oh yes,
What do you like about that belly?
it's the even amount of fat. It's like it doesn't even matter which part of the pork belly that you get. The fat content is even all the way through. And what happens is when we get certain pig farmers, what they do is even, as you can see, the size is bigger. And this is from how I divide my pork down. I look at what size is bigger, and I break that down because that's going to cook differently than this right here. But even you can still see that fat is so consistent, and the cap on where the skin is at is not huge, which I love. Sometimes it'd be like a whole half inch of fat, and and I'm cutting so much fat off. I can, take the pork fat, render it out, and have lard.
Yeah, but you're paying per pound.
Yes, when I'm looking at it, I'm paying most of just fat. But yeah, this one is perfect. Like I said, it's evenly through. It's not, and funny enough, this pork, when I got it, the whole slab, it actually kind of sit pretty flat. And obviously, you get your big end, so that's naturally going to happen. But that's actually pretty good for even cooking. And with me taking the skin off, as you can see, I'm not taking too much fat. And I actually have my knife turned up some and not down because I don't want to go into the meat. I'd rather to cut through the skin. That's fine. That's no problem for me. But yeah, I have it up some. So it looks like I'm not cutting much. But as I lift, it's coming right on through. And I'm also not taking too much fat off neither. But yeah, right here I actually did. Actually am slightly messing up because this side, as y'all can see, it looks fine.
Yeah.
And with jaw sauce,
Yeah, I was about to be like, well, you are kind of taking over.
Thank you.
I didn't want to say it, but I'm like, ah.
So, boom. All I do is come around. I want to not cut too much fat. And that's what happens when you're not paying attention to your other side. And I'm only looking at this. So as I was cutting, I'm only looking at this. My knife is even at this, but not at this part. And that's also can be because I'm pulling like this.
Yeah.
So it's lift up more.
You're stretching it.
Good, Reggie.
I know the guys don't like skin bellies in the plant.
I love skin only pork belly. When I have the right equipment for it, oh yeah. See, this is where I saw why I messed up at right there. Yeah. Where is that? Right here. Yeah. But this is what I was seeing from my point of view. This is what you're always seeing. That's what happens when you're not paying attention to your whole process of what you're doing. Is paying attention to one side. All right, cool. Let's. Oh. What I'm going to do here is actually going to go ahead and slice pork belly. That's what I want.
I was making thick cut slices already, huh?
It's not going to be in a smoker for long. So, be making my cuts. Once it starts to get like that, to the point that it starts to get pretty slippery, I just come out with my longer knife. Boom. See, I talk a lot of shit when I see people when I get pork belly, and it cuts into it. That's what I get for talking. I talk mad trash. No,
Life will humble you every now and then.
yes, I talk mad trash when I get pork belly. That's like it's like deep oil cut like that inside, and I just did that. See,
Life has a way of humbling you.
so um, so for this particular end of the pork, it has a lot more fat. So this is actually going to be that little extra fattiness that I want on my slider. This is the purpose I'll be using this cuts for. It's because as you can see, it's a lot more fat. I have a lot of these. I just all right, boom. Now, I actually prefer. Oh, what is that? Is that a party boat?
Yep.
Let's come down.
What was your inspiration for this dish?
That pork belly sliders I had at that place.
You just wanted out to it.
Yeah, it didn't satisfy me, so I was like, and it's just really just like a pay like.
Now, I don't say it here, but I am curious, and I'm going to have to get that text from you. So.
I got you.
Because I'm going to have to try it now. Like, now you got my curiosity going.
You had that sausage before. You had the Italian when you came to the kitchen that day. Maybe look, you had it before. And it's just like, sorry, it wasn't bad. It's just like, for like 30 something time, I really getting a lot. It was pretty much like a lunch portion. It was $40. It was like,
Ouch.
Not even have beer. No alcohol beverage or nothing. I would expect that if that was the case.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. Alright, cool. Oh, so I don't know if y'all saw the reason why I switched to the longer one is to get better slices, but two, it has more flexibility. So as I'm pressing down on the meat, it's technically this end is still going to be pushed down more, and it's still going to go deeper into the cut
Yeah, you
instead
can
of
see
this
it
side.
right there. You can see that.
So with me doing that, which is also kind of why I was messing up from your point of view, is just because I wasn't paying attention to my pressure, to how much pressure I was putting on this end. You gotta think about it as like more if I may put a little bit more pressure on this end and keep this end light before I can come through. But with this knife, the slicer, it doesn't bend as much. So I can put a decent amount of pressure and it kind of still has a consistent, level out with this. And then same thing again. Now this has a little bit more meat on it, so I may do a slightly thicker cut. Boom. I don't really like this as well. Also, just don't think all this is going to waste. I'm actually going to freeze that. I'm going to make sausage. So,
Oh, are you?
yeah. I already have some ground tenderloin in the freezer from another dish that I was doing. Just round this up, add that to it. Also, another thing, this is still parts a little frozen in the middle. When cutting your meat, especially like a chunky meat like this, freeze it just a little bit. Now, don't freeze it to a brick and then try to grind it in your grinder. That's please don't do that. But yeah,
I caught the guys doing that at the plant. Throwing stuff into the grinder, and it was like rock hard. And I'm like, and they're like, the chain keeps breaking. I'm like, I wonder why. You just hear, I mean, it's like a laundry machine, like it's like, the washer where you freaking throw in boots or something, right? You just hear, tum, 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 tum.
some sounds are good. That's just not good.
But like I walked into the processing floor and like, nobody hears that?
All right, cool. That is work my way down. It's also a little bit nice. A butterfly. Interesting. That just gave me an idea. Yeah, let's do that. See how that turned out. All right. Yeah, there's a little bit more thicker than the fattier parts. All right. What time is it? All right. It's about to go in the smoker. As this is smoking, I'll be starting the pasta base. Yes, sir. And please just don't be like me, just holding a knife up to your face.
You got both eyes and all fingers.
Yeah, surprisingly. All right. And you know what? I have another pen. Yeah, that fit on there. So I'll put this on there. All right. Now, what I'm gonna do with this is that's gonna get seasoned, salt, pepper. Salt, pepper, yes.
It's essentially, yes, uncured bacon because it's
Yes.
pork belly.
This has not been cured at all. And I don't really do a lot of curing on my pork bellies like that. That's actually a nice chunk. Cool. And then usually I take this, like this is pretty much just straight fat. So I just clean this scraps up with the meat itself. Also don't throw that away, just make sausage. And I render the fat out. Alright, so
Well, our sausage is all blood belly trim. So we put the remainder bellies, because we center cut bellies, right? So the remainder of the belly goes into the trim for the butts. Is that going in?
yep, I just need to do this.
Oh, it's going to get, yeah, that's right. It's got to get flavor put on it.
There's also a good seasoning blend right here. You have a few different type of
Paprika, mustard, cayenne pepper, and salt. Okay. Teresa heard sausage, so of course she's yelling sausage.
So we'll just sprinkle some of this on here. dash of black pepper. That seasoning also has salt in it already,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna just put just a little bit more salt on it. Now I'm only seasoning one side just because I'm also putting a sauce on it. That's also going to get seared off a little bit. So this is going to go in literally just to render some of the fat out some, and for it to cook a little bit, and then also get a little bit of that smoky flavor because who doesn't love smoke? And yeah, pretty much straightforward from there. Just slide that in, edge off. Don't really have to cut anything else. We're all pretty much done with that prep side, which is awesome.
You smoking some tomatoes too, you said today, or what are you
You know what? Yeah. Let's do a light smoke on some tomatoes. I brought the extra pan. Oh, I'm looking for my oil. My oil is sitting right in front of my face. Just a little data. Spread it around. Take through these tomatoes. Lay it inside. Not salt, no tear, just straight like that. Here you go. Appreciate that.
Well, I didn't get to see any of that.
What happened?
We just got hit with a face full of smoke.
Oh.
What's up, Mary? Good to see you.
Hey, Mary.
The Carolina, you tried to order the Carolina Blue medium? I told you you need to get on it. They had 150 in. They already went through them all? Damn it. 150 of those mediums.
Yeah, plastic wrap.
Yeah. Let me go grab the computer real quick and look for Mary because she's trying to order t-shirts. Wow. It's down to 8, it says. So my guess is that's why it's showing out of stock. They went through them already.
I didn't rock it today. But I'll make sure to bring it.
Here, I'll share. Share screen. I don't know if you can see it. Carolina Blue right there. The medium says 8. It was at 150 earlier, so there's probably some lag on it. I don't know when they'll get more in stock. I'm sorry. I'll let you know when they get more in stock.
Sorry. See, I'm paying attention to the comments just now.
You almost cut yourself?
Nah, I just dropped the thing. Yo, I haven't cut my. No, let me hush. Never mind. It hasn't happened in a little minute.
Oh, there's another party there.
I completely forgot that you had a griddle.
Oh, yeah.
I completely forgot about that. All right, so what I want to do, Reggie? What do
Did
you
you
want
want
to start
to
with?
use it out here or what?
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, they moved some serious T-shirts now. That company, Print Your Cause.
Uh-huh.
That's like I said. I mean, they're an on-demand printing, so when they get inventory in, they'll get it in again. But you want a cutting board?
Yeah, actually that'd be best. I'm about to put one of the sheet pans on, but the cutting wheel will work. Is it those people over there with a little colorful
No,
thing?
no, they don't get it. Those are blue-collar people. They don't care. It's the rich people. I got mine. Good luck, other people. Rich people are the ones that care.
Not surprised. Not surprised at all. All right. So this right here is a hand crank pasta room. And then this is just a pretty basic, simple. I really need to get glasses.
You need to get glasses?
Yeah.
I found contacts are better than glasses. I'm wearing contacts right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to read it. And when I look up, my eyes is just like, nope. And I have to stare at it for a second. Around the world, please hit the like. Yeah, for sure. Follow, like, share. You know, spam a little bit. Who knows, right?
There's a two-stroke at the dock. There's nothing burning. It's just a two-stroke burning oil.
So I already let this pasta rest for a bit. We're going to do some mini raviolis. Yeah, that's something, right?
You got a rag to put on it. You need a here, right?
Yeah.
Put that under there. I know it's a little.
That actually will work perfectly. Stick it onto the.
It'll help,
Yeah,
right?
perfect.
It's stained. It's not dirty. I took them all home and literally cleaned them last night. So I went through the washer and dryer.
So this pasta, a little, it's good. You know, maybe just a tad bit too dry for my filling. So this about pasta. I do different types of dryness in my pasta. So if I'm doing like just like a noodle, rolling it straight through and stuff, you have your spaghetti, then you have your linguine. Um, I will actually make the pasta dough more on the drier side, so it's harder to knead. But I'm making the full pasta or that softer side, so I can just be able to easily press it um, to make it a single pasta shape again. But yeah, no, I wonder if those guys is all right. Huh? The boat
Yeah.
pictures. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all about my favorite rolling pin in the world. Nice. There's a little bit of bubbles, little things inside, but really nice. This box is a little bit drier, so I may need to add some water on the edges. But I see how it goes. It's also very moist outside, so and this box is also pulling moisture out from the air. That's why sometimes you may need to add. That's why I actually had extra flour, just for if I need to add some, I can just sauce them in.
Yeah, because we're still at 88% humidity outside.
This right here, it's called. Now this is what I know it's called, a French rolling pin. I don't like the ones with the handles and you just have to press down because little do you know that the pressure, if I add, let's say I add pressure right here, it's going to roll whatever it is. So as I'm pushing, it's not going to roll anything beyond that. So if I'm just doing like this the whole time, it's just putting too much pressure in one area, and I'm not a big fan of it. And I'm very like to control how it is. This is my favorite. I roll everything out. Um, yeah, one of my favorite things. I do need to kind of clean it off a bit. I do not wash my rolling pins, any of my rolling pins in water, um, just because that will start to what you're cutting your rolling pins in when you start taking on more moisture. A lot easier. So sometimes there may be some dried flour on here. I try my best to make sure I wipe it off. And all I do is just take a little bench scraper and it just excess flour. Take a little bench scraper and I just come up, scrape it off. Now, if you want to be merch, but I can't remember the name of it, but it's this big old long rolling pin that they roll pasta completely out. It's a chef called Evan Funk, and he's really, really good with pasta. I get to get a little flour in my hand, rub it on your pin.
Maybe we shouldn't show that on.
Every time I do that, I think about that. So what I'm doing is flatten it out some. As you see, it's taking a decent amount of moisture. So roll it to a certain point, and I'm actually just going to fold it. The more folds that you do in your pasta, the more of a, it's more texture that's being built. It's like doing in like your croissant.
What'd you pick up, Kathy? What'd you pick up at the Best Buy?
Party was today. So now I'm just shaping it forward. I have a decent shape going to the across the roller.
Oh, washing machine. Yeah, you might need help getting that back to the house. That's not a one-person job.
All right. Woo. Oh boy. All right. So yeah, it's 3 different levels. If you want to show them inside. All right. So this is 7. This is the widest, and this is gonna already flatten it down. And as I go down, action closes. So, yeah, saw it. See, it actually closes. It just closes, closes, and closes, and closes. You know how much I got this for?
$29.99.
$20.
$20.
It's a Tanger. It's from one of those random stores that have random stuff in it.
Yeah.
And I was looking. I had this pasta roll for about 4 years now. 4 years. I got it when I was in high school. I had 4 years. And I just saw it, and the one that I wanted to order online costed like $40. And I was like, yeah, maybe so. So you just gotta make sure you roll it slowly. Now I'm gonna roll it slowly just because I'm not on a stationary thing. His table is a little too wide for this mouth, which is fine. What I'm gonna do is gonna put. So I put the weird end in, and then I'm gonna bring over the other end. I want it to the point that it's actually touching. Do a little bit of maintenance. So you don't really have to do this. It's just gonna help with just keeping the shape, particularly before I can not have to worry about that later on down the line. And I flatten that out one more time. I don't want to build too much texture into this pasta because it's a filled pasta. It's going to be layered, so on and so forth. It's fine.
Do we need to get a cloth under that one now?
It's going to keep on moving just because it's working its way through. I just work my way down. I go all the way down to 1. Personally, this pasta is actually made pretty well. This pasta has, I don't know how much flour, to be honest. They're like 2 handfuls. This has two egg yolks and 1 whole egg, and then just a little bit of water to work it out. So you grab the under part. Now the electric one, I love it because I don't have to. I can just slide it in, and it just goes right out. I have to do all the manually twisting myself. I just run it through the 5th one more time real fast. All All right, it's getting there. So when you're doing your pastas, this one is not the best. Like I said, when you're handling it with two hands, you want to make sure you keep it in the center as possible. So if you see that it's leaning over, just slightly just guide it back over.
I'm surprised nobody's yelling at me to help. Reggie's like, no, I don't want Derek to help.
Oh,
Y'all didn't watch last year's marathon. Derek helping is a bad thing.
well, you can save the scraps and throw some more pasta out, but I don't have pasta this weekend, so I don't have to worry about it. That would actually save me a lot for this dish I have to do Saturday.
To the pasta?
Just to do a filled lamb braised pasta.
Huh.
There's only one dish for, and I haven't prepped nothing for it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Do you need help?
It's fine. Just need to fix it and adjust it. Just come over, start to roll over. I think I don't want. Just a quick fix. And we don't have to worry about the ends too much really, because I'm going to a whole bunch of it. Really matter. So can you see it? Yeah. So you see my fingers. And when you hold your pasta, don't hold it like this because you have your fingers through. Hold it on your back of your hands, so you don't have to worry about anything poking through it. But yes, as you can see my fingers, and I'm gonna take it one more time to 2, and that will be perfect for the thickness that I want. This is also a meat filling, so I kind of need to be confident. All right, let's check that pork.
Still a lot of smoke rolling out of here. What do you the tomatoes you want to take out?
Nah, I can let the tomatoes roll. I got food for it coming.
You know what?
The
I'm trying to marinate.
yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
It's really
Let me see your time real fast. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna get color on these. I'm gonna let this sit for a bit. They cool. And then we're gonna put some oil in the pan, fry it off, get nice and crispy on the outside, and then we can finish the rest of that dish out. But this right here, this will be done. All right, this is 2. So this is the way I usually do it by myself. And I usually don't have to worry about having something under it. And the good thing of not making your pasta too wet is if it even lands on each other, it's not just going to automatically
stick.
Yes. So that can also be a thing. So now, whoa, look at that. It's thin enough. I know y'all can see it. Y'all can see, but there it's filled. You can legitimately still feel your cream right next to it. So this is what you want from your pasta. And honestly, if I was making like lasagna or something, I care less about how the shape looks. I can just simply that little tiny pan of lasagna like this.
Yeah.
Just cut it, and do my layering.
Okay.
People also will actually go ahead and cook their pasta, do a blanch on it, shock it in pretty much blanch boiling water like I'm going inside there, shock it, so on and so forth. But I'm not going to do that. just because I don't need to. So what I do is with this, because I'm going to need this to cover each. So I will go ahead and keep going until it's not going to cover itself no more. Cut. I know I see that crease.
Or you could bounce a little bit by that way.
That's fine.
Just letting you know.
Oh, right. Appreciate that.
He's throwing a hell of a look.
All right. So
He's proud of me too. Like he's standing back there looking at it. Here it comes. Here it comes. It's not too bad. Wouldn't have wanted to be a small boat by the dock, but by the time it got to us, it wasn't too bad. The chef has the same pasta machine. Okay. I'm surprised she's not traumatized by the same episode Reggie's traumatized by. Reggie won't let me anywhere near the pasta. He said I'm allowed to eat it, that's all I'm allowed to do. Oh, we're doing some chorizo.
it smells seasoned enough.
Oh, it's seasoned. Cooper River Farm chorizo, it's definitely seasoned. The good thing is it's not a greasy chorizo either.
Please don't. I don't know if you saw what I did. Don't take a chunk of raw pork and put it in your mouth. A little lick of the seasoning is fine. You ain't gonna die. Please don't take a whole chunk of it.
Did you just eat a chunk of chorizo?
Nah, just a little something. Just to taste it. It needs a little bit of salt, but I'm gonna put that into the sauce. All right, so a little tiny teaspoon, right? Scrape. Like that. Boom. Scrape. Like that. Boom. It may be a little bigger than these. Scrape. That. Boom. I actually can get these a little bit more tighter. I can get 4 out of this. So like you see when you're making like filled pasta, you kind of do waste a decent amount. So you have to do a lot. We're making enough. I'd say about 2 servings worth, to be honest. Because you see, I still have a whole nother ball. And I still have this, and I still have to roll this out. So
Yeah.
pasta per person is not bad. I just kind of stretch it just a little bit.
You're coming in hot too.
Stretch it just a little bit over. This may be a little tight squeeze just because, yeah, this is going to be a tight squeeze. Let's just do 3. What I do is lift up. Jesus fucking Christ.
You lose a chorizo ball?
No. The crashing.
You had 4, I thought.
Oh, I'm taking off just because it's going to be a little tight.
I was watching the boat.
Maybe a little tight. So what I do,
They actually did pretty well with it.
boom, I just come, do my own little dividing, and then I take cookie cutter. It's not just for cutting your cookies. See that tree right on my head. I'm gonna come in, shape it, like that, right? Shape it, like that. Stretch this pulse out just a little bit. Come. Boom. And then I take it, and I press the ends down. I do like a little skirt. Like this. A nice little skirt. So boom. It's also I'm going through and pushing even more air out. So if any chorizo is coming out, I pick it up, my finger, wipe that off. I come through, and just keep on pressing. You see how I didn't have to add any water to it, and it's just coming to one single pasta again. Always make sure all your ends of your pastas are closed off, for no liquid can get inside of it. Around, around. Around.
That's what alcohol does.
Mhm.
So that's what alcohol does.
Mhm.
Also having chicks on the boat, and you feel like you really gotta impress them. They're looking back to see if they're looking. They're not looking, guys. They've already got to the car.
All right, boom. So see, you have your little small ravioli of chorizo, right?
There, he keeps hearing you say, "All right, boom." So he's like,
So let's do another dish, another
oh.
quick.
Keep hearing him say, "All right, boom." So you're like, "Where's the all right? Where's the all right, huh?"
So I'm gonna let this sit out and dry some, just a little bit. I took this to 7 real fast. Whew. All right, let's move a little bit faster with this. All right, this part, so should be fine. Can you check that water and see that water didn't get too low?
Yep, Reggie's making ravioli. Chorizo ravioli, nonetheless. I don't know where this group of bugs came from. Get them there. Get those freaking flies.
So as y'all see, I was keep on going. Usually I take the first flap, lay it out, and that would be my first layer of things, and then I take the second one and put over. But do it space, I kind of just tie that down just to make it easier on us.
Yeah.
Let's do 3. All right. So the reason why, I'm just going a little bit more in depth about the reason why I flip the cap around. One is to also just remove any excess air. I'm kind of doing a slight seal on that air part. So if you can see, some of that filling has spilled out to this edge, which is all right because I'm about to press it out. This is also how I make my lobster ravioli.
Lobster ravioli.
As you can see, that a lot of that chorizo came off inside. Now, if you just plop it right like this, just inside of your water, the water is going to get inside it and push out. As you can see.
Oh, okay.
You can see that.
Yeah, they can see
it
it
right there. Yeah. So what I'm doing is
so you gotta work it out, huh?
And I just make sure I gotta be careful not to push down on the actual thing I did, and I'm only pushing down where I want the skirt to be.
Damn, some of these people they don't care.
Just fly straight through.
Look at that way just going.
Don't you have to do a class before we can?
Nope.
Oh. Just.
You don't need a boater's license. You just need to be able to afford a boat.
So what size do we need to get your license?
What's that?
What size of boat?
If you start taking people out.
Oh, that's it?
That's it.
You can just.
You can go, if you can afford a yacht, you can buy a yacht and go out there and pilot a yacht.
That nice little skirty skirt. Oh,
what happened there?
I was pushing too hard, and that's why I said pay attention and watch your filling part. So what I can do simply, since this is all laid out the same, boom, go like that. Take this little piece, put it on.
Crazy long guy saying this is torture. He's getting stringy chicken and fake potatoes. Oh, so you just stitched it up a little.
Yeah. Now, in a kitchen, I would just, take the filling out, toss the pasta itself, and start over. Um, guess what? We're not going to do that today.
No. Where do these things come from? Look at these. While we're cooking outside, I guess. That one wants to get right up in the shot. Get out of there, man.
Right, cool, done. Yeah. And the reason why I kind of want to get one of the more electric pasta rollers and the slightly bigger one, because I can get a bigger sheet.
Yeah.
So I can do a lot more pasta at once. And then I have enough space I can just pick up, roll it around, and done. Instead of me having to be very tedious and spend that much time with each pasta. Okay, look at that. We didn't need to use the flour. So this is what we're going to do. Pop that bad boy off. This. Spread this around. Just gonna sprinkle this flour on these real fast. Toss that inside there. Inside there for a second. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm doing the complete opposite of what I'm telling y'all not to do. Never stack your pasta on top of each other. The reason why I'm doing this for a temporary thing is it's about to go straight into the water. But for storing purposes, okay, that wasn't very effective. For storing purposes, do not never stack your pasta one layer each time you do it, please, or your pasta will start to stick.
Don't worry about that flour.
Oh, okay. It's not cocaine.
He's over here throwing it overboard. I'd hope you wouldn't throw that much overboard. Let it rest you just for it. For that.
Do you think those drugs that get dropped into the water and it opens, won't the fish get high?
Yeah, probably. I mean, it's like right there. Maybe. But if they're not like right there, no, they're good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you really want food. I got you.
If you want some.
Because I with the board,
Did
he
you?
did not move.
Yeah, he's not good at it. What we got here?
Oh, you missed it. You missed it. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead. Just toss it real fast. Actually. Okay. Oil. quickly let that come to a boil real quick. Excuse me.
Oh, wait. You were good. I know it's supposed to be a blue flame.
So this is about to go pretty fast. So like once I get going, I'm kind of not going to be able to stop. Because the sauce is not really meant to be completely cooked out.
Okay.
Some of the stuff I want to keep that some of that.
Why don't you just bring your bring the whole thing inside?
This will be fine. Let's carry this. You know, Derek, sometimes I should just listen to you. I surely forgot the spatula that I need.
You forgot it? It's out there or what?
It's out there. Oh, I got sunshine on a cloudy day. Excuse me, big dog.
Sorry. Oh, wait. Oh.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna let the water boil. These sauces are covered in flour, so I'm not too worried about it. Onions. Now, generally, it's actually frying these onions. So fry for a second. This on the fries. Garlic powder. This is country Dijon mustard, of course, mustard base. And this is only just for a little bit. It's not a lot that's going inside here.
If I did that, they'd be everywhere.
Garlic. Why not? Never too much garlic. I want this to cook down some. And if you want to practice that flip, all you need is a pan that at least have a slope. It doesn't have to be this big. It could be a regular saute pan, and put some rice in it. So like a half a cup of rice. Practice doing that while
Really?
applying the rice to it. Yeah.
Just regular dried rice, huh?
Dried rice, yeah. And right after you get done practicing, cook the rice. You have food. After that long practice, you have something to eat. So, I gotta tell y'all, I use vinegar a lot. I'm not gonna salt this until I get out there. So first, deglaze with vinegar. So that vinegar smell cooks off. Like you can still smell it, but not too much. And I use a lot of just like cooking wine, um, just to help us save the time of having to cook with the alcohol. Also, with people that doesn't like alcohol, I can just bring this to show them that it's just literally just the flavor of masala and not alcohol inside of it. Also, this was the only thing I was able to cook with when I started cooking. My mom would never bought me one. And also, the flare sometimes that gets up in alcohol, this won't happen just because our alcohol is cooked off. I do love using actually, wine at the bottles when doing my dishes, but sometimes no need for that. I usually do that whole process of cooking the wine out. So I go ahead and just cook it out, and I just be able to have it straight in. I do a lot of reductions where I'm using wine. I take probably like 4 bottles of wine and reduce it down to just like about this much full. So all I gotta do is take a little tablespoon, teaspoon, get it out, dump it inside. And honestly, I'm gonna let this reduce. There's another type of acidity, and that's the lime. That's going to do its little thing. Cookity cook, cook, cook. Let's clean up my space real fast. Excuse me. All right. Let's take this. Take this. Yeah, Reggie. Look at that. So, I don't know if I ever brought this on the show, but this is a 6 pepper blend. One of my favorite things, just quick peppers, any spice that I need on the fly. I just have this. I want this to actually reduce and fry some of that right there. I'm just gonna go ahead. Alright, that's reducing down nicely. This right here is a little bit of that ground nut that I brought on that show that has that smoky flavor to it, and I ground it into a powder. Why do I think y'all can smell through the camera just now? So it's now all it's reduced down now? Yeah, that's what I want. You hit it with the cream. Now you want that cream to cook into everything. This isn't a red sauce. Yes, it's not a red sauce. Cream-based sauce. And this is just garlic powder and onion powder. And I let that cream reduce some. I turn the heat down. And just go ahead and drop my raviolis inside. And that's going to cook for a bit just because it's raw inside it. Just move it around a little bit. And that's going to do its thing. But that's finishing off cooking. So the sauce is done. Excuse me. Just on that. Let me wrap that.
What's that?
So let me go ahead and wrap that.
Yeah. There's a gun called
Salt sun.
the salt gun. Yeah.
Yep, I have one of those.
You have one? Yeah, I need to get one out here. 'Cause I need to, these flies are ridiculous right now.
Yeah, it usually happens when it gets closer to nighttime.
Yeah. There's one.
Not in the oil. Ha! That's what you get. It's fine, Derek.
not burn the sauce. Twinsel, you got a little faith. I see you burn the onions.
See, and that's why if I know I'm walking off, I cut the stove off.
Yeah, he cut the flame, cut the heat source.
So I cut it off, so I don't have to worry about it possibly burning. Now, just this part, just because this right here and all that fire is all it's really hot right there, so that part gets really hot. But now what happens? I could have turned this over and cooked like this, and make sure my handle was turned, because I was always like this. When I'm cooking in a restaurant, since I have all of my handles, since when I'm using my pot, I'm dominant in my left hand, so I keep my pots, all my pans, this way. Even on the stove, I keep it at an angle, and all of them is at an angle. Now, I don't want to reach over flames. The ones on this side, I kind of keep to the right, then I just come over and just pull. But like if it's like this, like if let's say I'm all the way on the right side, and I don't want this to be crossing flames, I just have it like that, and I just move it over. So it's a quick little thing. It's almost done.
Yeah, what does that look like? I haven't shown that. That just looks like boiling water with ravioli in it, huh?
So this right here is called a spider. But yeah, it's almost done. All inside. It's floating, but remember, like I said, you have raw meat inside of the center. So I want that to cook through.
You done with gas?
Not yet. Yep, ravioli's all inside. That's it. You have you still have those bowls here?
Like presentation bowl?
Yeah, you can see. I tried everyone. This is why
This
you have
one?
there. That's what. You have something slightly smaller.
Slightly smaller?
Yeah.
And this is what you left, right?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Get the camera.
Did you bring that spat that's out there too? Whew.
How many of y'all are jealous right now? You should be.
The real test is if it cooked all the way through. That's the real test.
Don't let Derek help. Come on, y'all.
Finish it off with a little bit of smoked paprika. And that's it for that dish.
That's it. We're done.
Oh,
A little bit of zest.
now it's a straight line.
Straight line.
There you go. Boom. Oh, yeah, you need to take a picture.
You want to hold it up? Show everyone what you made. We're going to dive into this, or we're going to make the other one and then dive into this?
No, we can do this now.
Do this now?
Yeah, that's not going to take long to do. Why did you lock? Huh? Not even barely. I was trying to give it a fork.
Spoiled them? You spit it out or what? Oh, man. Oh, man. It's got some heat to it because of all the spice, but just the right amount of heat.
Yep.
The chorizo, there's a reason it does so well as a hangover dish. It's because of that spice.
Chorizo is really good.
A lot of people, like our chorizo, we sell a lot of chorizo for brunches, so Sunday brunches. Because people are fighting it off Saturday night.
So that's starting to cook down. It does cook down some, but
Yeah.
see how the box is not. The filling in the box is not as light and not heavy.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
Not bad. Not bad at all, Ricky. All right, let's do a quick cleanup before I move on to the next thing.
Reset.
Because I know my brain go crazy when I have a lot of stuff out.
I can't hear you over the hood. What?
I said my brain go crazy when I have a lot of stuff out that I'm not using.
Yeah. Well, while you clean up,
Yep.
this is cooking phenomenal.
Excuse me, big dog.
That cream is delicious, man.
Yeah, very simple.
I'm not gonna lie, I really am not a big fan. I like the white onions more than
The red onions.
yeah.
Yeah. I prefer.
I got a little nervous when I saw it, but this is freaking spot on.
No, I prefer. When I'm doing any dish, I prefer using the yellow onions generally because that's just it's more sweeter and
Yeah.
I can get a better caramelization.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm pickling onions, straight up for sure red ones.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
I really love red onion for pickling.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure you would get laughed at if you pickled anything other than red onion.
I mean, I have pickled the yellow and white ones.
Yeah.
I prefer the yellow ones. It was all right. I prefer it actually cooked. The white ones came out wasn't bad neither. I did a
Uh-huh.
little. I was doing like the street tacos. I did a mix of the pickle red, white.
Yeah.
It's a color contrast thing. It wasn't bad. All right. See, I put everything away that I do not use or do not need. This is hot sauce that I made. You want to give that a try? Yeah, it's more of a thicker form. Pretty much, I just straight cooked down all the peppers. I did not take the seeds out or nothing. Cooked down all the peppers, and then cooked down all the peppers, blend everything up. No cream and nothing, just straight water. And then I added a little bit of xanthan gum. Just it's one of those things that chili quick eat. Yeah, you can it's
Got heat.
yeah you.
Got heat. I know I shouldn't be doing this because I know this isn't going to solve the heat. But
Yeah, when I added, that's why I was adding it to the people plates. This is all I did. I just did off the rim on the plate, just a very small dollop. So I was like, when doing this,
yeah.
when you do your dollops, you're gonna round it off some. So it doesn't look like the one the camera's looking at. It's not looking like the one that's right here. See how that has that weird endpoint? It just has that nice just tip off. But yeah, just very small. Very small detail that I just explained, but very small, just a dollop when put in this hot sauce. Mixing it in something is way more better.
Mariner got a little bit. They're always worried about Mariner. Mariner got a little bit.
Oh, he got some. But
I guess he's going to get some of the slider.
Yes, for sure.
There was some heat to that, so it's probably not a good thing. That he might. No, that's got onion. They can't have that. It's got onion.
All right. So now for the little sliders. Another simple put together dish. Let's flour up.
You gonna sear it in the pan in that, or?
That's why I bought the burner out, so they can sear it out. And it's gonna create a decent amount of smoke. You can cut everything off now.
Okay.
Anchovy paste was one added inside the pasta, but how I work is if I know I brought something special like anchovy paste, and I didn't use it, it's a reason why I didn't use it. I don't know why, but for some reason my brain did not tell me to grab it. So
Fred Newell the other day said that that's his secret.
Yeah,
The anchovy paste.
I love anchovy paste.
It was funny because he was sitting there. He's like, people buy my book, and they're like, it tastes different in your book than it did the restaurant. He said, because I left anchovy paste out of the book.
And that's one thing. People, I don't think it's great when people get books and like, oh, I want to get the book to try try the exact recipe from the restaurant. I'm telling you, it will not. It won't happen unless you've been in the industry yourself. You won't notice those little things that, yeah. Even like with these Thomas Keller's like fine dining books that you know a lot of chefs, young chefs like me that wants to really get the good of cooking and understand it at a deeper level. Um, Even when doing like Thomas Keller Cook's books, they don't give you the full thing. Now, how you can figure out the full thing is reading their bios. No, the biography of how it's telling the story of their life. You can listen to, oh, I constantly add this in the dish. Oh, so he's doing Thomas Kelly doing this pasta dish, and he add Dijon to his sauce a lot.
Okay.
So that's he didn't have Dijon in the book, but let me add that in and see what that's the secret thing that he adds in. It's things like that that I think deeper about when listening to them. Yeah, I listen to them to listen to them. I'm listening to them to figure out when I cook something out of their book, because they talk about certain dishes. When you where you don't know where you put it at. Yeah.
Castaway?
You know what? Yeah, let's do that. I completely forgot about the castaway. Let's talk about them more until they give you some more free stuff. Alright. So, I'm gonna heat it up so I can wipe it out. So, now, for the little buttons, like I told y'all, obviously, I see only season one side because that's all I really needed. Obviously the side is pale, like that, but guess what? It's going to get color. The reason why I season this side, this is going to get a little bit more darker, and this is the presentation side, so I'm not too worried about that. Also, is getting a nice little, a little stab of this barbecue sauce that I brought. I just got to rip it off. I don't think I can find shades of them. That'd be nice. That'd be fine. All right, so I'm just waiting for this to heat up some. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. It was awesome. Yep, you can cut it into spaghetti or fettuccine or linguine noodles. Yep. And then I have like the home version of it. I'm not a big fan of the home version, but it's the pasta extruder, and that's how you can make all your like your macaronis and your shells, any of those ones. If you have to extrude those, and the home one is all right, but the commercial restaurant one,
Yeah.
with the bronze, what's it called? Die. That's just what the die is, what the screw shape is going to be.
Okay.
And the bronze one is way better. It's so great. Oh, a very special place. Yeah, Simply Food Lion. I didn't get to the farmers market in time to get lettuce. Usually those be the first thing gone. It's because obviously lettuce don't survive that long. But I get a lot of my lettuce mainly from the farmers markets. The ones that happen on certain days, like if you ever come to Charleston, it's the downtown one, Somerville. Well, those are the two big ones mostly that most people go to. But yeah, it's just this one came from Food Lion this time. Like the tomatoes came from Food Lion. The onion and the bell pepper come from Joseph Fields. The limes came from what is that farm name? I can't remember off the top of my head. They just gave me a bunch of limes just because. So I'm trying to work through all those limes too, by the way. Let's see. Yeah, Salisbury, North Carolina. Yeah, this did come from a farm in North Carolina. Wait, is Food Lion is North Carolina based grocery store? Huh. I did not know that. So I put a decent amount of oil just to coat the bottom. This is gonna get really, really hot. The oil's not heat up enough yet. But it doesn't say what farm though. But this is an iceberg lettuce. I'm not a big fan of iceberg lettuce. I was looking for snail lettuce. It's a little purple in the end. I really like that. Not only it has a slight flavor, but it also has that color. But the ones I want wasn't crunchy enough. I gotta actually that it's a Bachelorette tomorrow, so let's see. So I don't know if y'all can see, but y'all see the oil? It's like that. It looks to me. It's I describe it looks like waves when coming down. That's how you know your oil is good to go. Or that, or just feeling the heat from the pan. So what I start with is the gray side down, and I actually will turn this down some. It's a little too hot. This is gonna burn too fast. You can catch that. Well, y'all can't see a lot of it, but it's starting to smoke a little too much for me. So I just turn it off completely. I let it cool down some. Hopefully so. All right.
He's gonna have food for you in a minute if you want. Are y'all hungry?
So the pan cooled down. So now it's going to do the nice. That's the only issue with the butterfly. So it's nice. It's really, really nice. It's just the one that butterflies. But the only thing is it's not laying flat. It's going to get a nice sear on them. All right. This is one of my favorite tongue tweezers. The reason why I have a green tape over it is because people like stealing. They will steal your stuff in the restaurant. And this right here, I did not want to get stale. So from a distance, I already painted it black. automatically it's mine. But this thing costed me about $35-$40. Worth $35-$40? No. I mean,
So it's your favorite?
I say 25. Yes, $35-$40. I'm really starting to pay for the name of the thing itself. I mean, it's nice. I had it for a long time. As you all can see, that it starts spinning. But also, you know, I get this for like $2. So it's a little bit like with this one. It's very, very easy to, just to squeeze. This one you need to have a little bit of pressure to it to really get it going. Yeah. Whew. All right. I want to see something real fast.
Okay.
Sure. That's what I want right here. It's a nice little color. That's why I only season one side. It got better color on that one side because of the seasoning. Yeah, I love like and when I get a break, I usually just go to the farmers market and just relax and just walk around, talk to the vendors. Um, I don't work the farmers market as much as I used to now, but yeah, one of my decompress activities that I used to do. All right, so now we'll take this. Actually, put this back on. Now, a little scraping sound. All right, so we can take this off real fast. So I just down this side. All right.
Yeah. We're just saying toast right and some. And this is a little bit of
So, like I said, it's a very loose barbecue glaze. This is all I do. Now, this has more of that salt inside of the glaze itself, so that's why you didn't see me really add salt, really pretty much. Too much salt to it.
okay over there. Look.
I promise y'all, I'm gonna do a pop-up soon. And do actually a traveling pop-up. The reason why it takes me a minute to do it, one, I need to pop up. It can be. Some can be, some you don't have to. A simple pop-up can just be, if I know it's a busy summer day, going out the boats, if people want food so they go to work, pop a little in, they come down, that's a perfect take the food. That can be a pop-up. You can do like a legitimate, like full-on, you know.
Pop-up here?
Actually, yeah. Well, I mean, you just have to hire me, and we'll do something like that. And you can just people can donate, and it'll be fine. Now, that's something we should actually talk about. Just let me know when a good day will be. Just boat wise, I know nothing about boats, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can do something like that. They haven't come after me yet. Um, I'm gonna just give them food, and that should shut everyone up.
We gotta look up, make sure they're not Jewish.
Oh yeah.
They don't allow this pork in the Jewish.
Oh, yo, for sure. I thought this about to fall on you. See, that's good. They didn't fall on you.
You're good. You're good. You're gonna get some. Reggie's gonna put you out. Oh, Reggie's touching it. Let's get it out of here.
Oh, don't.
No. Good thing God it didn't go in the water.
You can have my hair like, oh. All right, cool. Boom.
He gets everything with this.
So sometimes people are they're probably so not busy in their life.
We ain't got nothing else going on.
All they got to do is complain. Oh, can you drop the pickles? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Take these ones off. So I'm gonna show you how I expected the sandwich to come out for $15 for two. I'm all for slicing the pork belly after putting in the smoker or rendering it out in the oven or whatever. But what a lot of people don't do is they don't sear it off. I don't get the point of not searing your pork belly. At least just sear one side.
Yeah.
You don't have to sear the whole thing. A little bit hot. Yeah. Just want to take some of that excess oil out. And in restaurants, if anyone has been, flipping burgers at some point, not at McDonald's, always put your buns on top. So put it this way. Always put your buns on top, so as your bottom bun is toasting, the top is warming up. Give me the tomatoes real fast, please. Thank you. This is a smoked tomato that we go in the smoker. Really needs salt. So now I'm telling y'all about heat enhances the flavor of whatever you're cooking. Derek, try it on those. No salt at all. Simple, straight tomatoes that dry out the top a bit, which I really like, and it keeps that middle nice and juicy. No salt at all.
No, the smoke also.
Yes, and it's just good. Yeah, I'm toasting the top. I'm extra. Yes, this needs to go just a little bit longer on this side because it has a little bit more oil. And I try to do like a lot of my toasting in like a semi-dry pan, just so it doesn't soak up too much of that oil.
What color do you want?
Huh?
Green, blue, white.
Blue? White. That pop out. All right, y'all. So, great talking to you. Um, so in total, I have been cooking for 8 years. Um, in total, as me accepting being called a chef, because I wasn't the type to be like, yeah, I'm a chef just straight out. For as long as I'm just cooking. I'm just a cook. That's all my mindset is. Um, but for as long as I accepted that title as a chef, it's been 2 years. Because everyone can just call themselves a chef. You know, theoretically anyone can call themselves a chef. But I feel like it takes actually skill and patience to truly, call yourself a chef personally. It's not something that you go to culinary school for. Boom, I got the degree. Boom, I'm a chef. Type of aspect. I feel like you have to kind of put in the work to get it and show that you have the understanding and that leadership. That's what a lot of people forget. It's leadership. Leadership is the most important aspect to our industry, to any industry, to be honest, because that's where you're training people from there. You're the one that's bringing up the next generation of chefs. So if you don't have that knowledge behind and that understanding of food, then I don't feel like you should call yourself a chef yet. Give yourself some time. I'm still in that feeling of I don't feel like I need to be called a chef yet. I accept the title, um, you know, but I'm still in that limbo period, as in I don't feel like I'm not deserving of that title just yet, personally, on the personal level. Um, but yeah, so cooking the total as 8 years, having that chef title for about 2 years. Yeah.
What it's like being a working vocab. He was hanging out with a group right behind us, and they were like, "Is there food?" I'm like, "Not yet. We're going to pick up the chef here in a minute." Down, huh?
I for sure will let them know to let you know next time I'm out, um, so you can have food and try this food. So I'm putting one tomato on, particularly because it's sliders. You know, um, since these pickles are a little bit more smaller, I put 2 pickles on each. It's be more effective for you, not pick one pickle at a time. So the reason why I put the lettuce at the bottom, because that's going to catch that juice, and it's not going to make my bread soggy that much. That's what I don't want. I don't like soggy bread. And I just take a few of these old onions, lay them on down, lay them on down, and like little crossing each other, just for whoever eats it can get a bite of. Each time they take a bite, they get a little piece of onion. So small. All right. Now, if you want to get fancy, I would not even slice the shallot in half. I would just mandolin the shallot really thin and get rounds. So you get that round onion on there. That's if you want to get really fancy. And you want to spend a lot of money on just slicing shallots.
Two slices.
And this is what, if I have gotten this, and even if one slice would have been good too, but like if I got something like this, if I got something like this that day that I ordered the pork belly sliders, I'm gonna be honest with you, I would have been satisfied because literally all it was is just pork bun, pickle, bun, pork belly pickle. That's it. 2 pork bellies is a little bit extra. The reason why I'm adding the smaller ones on top, because that was a little that more of that fattier part that I was talking about. Yeah. Boom. Smoke barbecue pork belly sliders. Good.
Get that in there too. We don't care about the bite.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. That's not your fault. I think it was a little bit more than just 2 for $11 because not only I ordered, uh, Italian sausage dog and then the sliders. I think the sliders were like about $15, and then the Italian sausage dog was about I think 12, 13, including tax. I'll still get a size 9 fries. So yeah, it was pretty expensive. Pretty expensive. Damn, I didn't even know it's that much juice. This, I had this. I'm really satisfied.
Only thing that might make better.
Yeah. You.
I hope that thinks so.
Oh man. Yep. Even McDonald's went up. It's not bad. Ah, see. Also, hey, since I'm here, I didn't realize I had one with the Kunico shirt.
Nice.
So yeah, that's where I get all my seafood from. Awesome place. They also do like smoked fish if you want them, and all. Good place. Good place. Yeah, sure.
How you doing? We're on our way.
So these are barbecue smoked pork belly sliders.
Pork belly sliders?
Mhm.
That's different.
Yep.
For $3.95, I think you can afford that. What's up, Parker? You got something over there. You got one. You're good.
Shit.
No problem. Have a good day. You know, I'm actually full. I ate two of those. See?
Yeah.
I ate two of those. I'm actually freaking full.
Is this the butterfly one?
Yes. What time is it? Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that, Reggie. Huh,
Are you going home hungry?
no.
You should say you're going home hungry.
Oh, no, I'm full. Surprisingly enough, I'm actually I had to go back to the kitchen, so I actually don't need to eat too much because I will get tired.
Check it out on YouTube or Instagram.
Still eating it, so as soon as he like it. All right, that's your pickles. It's starting to get cleaned up, Reggie. Cool.
That was an awesome live. Thanks, Reggie.
Sausage.
Oh. Got him sipping the juice. Thanks again, y'all. What a spectacular job from Reggie. If y'all haven't checked them out yet, you need to, right?
Yeah.
If they haven't, they're slacking, and you need to tell them how bad they suck. They should put their chin to their chest and hang their head in shame. It's terrible. How do they find you, Reggie?
Yeah. Just go to Facebook or Instagram, type in Miller Cuisine, and all my stuff will pop up. You can also type in Chef Reggie Miller Charleston, because if you type in Chef Reggie Miller just by itself, the basketball player is going to pop up. Yeah, that's my problem. Now I have to try to fight with the basketball player. But yeah.
Well, I wouldn't go fight.
No,
I don't think that's what
I know. Yeah, I don't think you're in fighting wise. I have to fight one with Google.
Reggie gave it away.
So I have to really make a name for myself in order for someone to look me up and just type in Reggie Miller. Appreciate you for coming. It's raining again. Charleston for you, my boy. Okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and get all this bad boys taken care of. Saute pan. Boom. That. So yeah, it's right here. Where did I put? Oh, here. There at. Excuse me. And just shoot me a text and let me know. When you want me to come back.
Okay.
Dude, most of y'all live within like the I'd say Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, in Virginia area along this coast. If so, please comment under this live. North Carolina, perfect. So I have a general idea, because I would love to, cook something and y'all get to try it. So if I know I'm going to be in North Carolina, okay. Well, make sure I take a look back on all these quotes. Look back on these from the chat and write this down. So I for sure will either directly let y'all know when I'm going to be in certain states on certain dates, so y'all can get to try my food. And I have a friend. Charlotte area. Okay, yeah. So, perfect. Hi, in Charlotte often. All right. Great. I have a friend, chef. His name is Chef Curtis, up in Oklahoma, and he cooks really good food. So if you're out there, give him a.
What's up, man?
That's not Sean. For a minute, is that Sean? Um, yeah. You know one thing I'm missing out on. I keep on forgetting to tell people that like wants to like, look me up and stuff, for, like reviews and things, and just direct them to your page. Um, I don't think so. She asked me if I know any chefs out there in the Green Bay area. I don't think so. Now, to be honest with you, I meet a lot of people, so sometimes my brain will. A lot of chefs move around a lot, but yeah, Curtis, he's a great guy. Um, some of the people, some of the people I was able to cook for, celebrity wise, was from him. He recommended me to them, and yeah. Um, But my goal is in the next, 2 years, I want to do a pop up in every state. So that would mean, yeah, in 2 years, I want to try to do a pop up in every state. Um, I don't think I'm going to open a restaurant anytime soon, really. So my website is being finished and built up, but you, like I say, just type in Miller Cuisine. I completely forgot about this. Thank you very much. And that pot with that order in it, right? Um, but yeah, pop up is just pretty much exactly what it's named. I just go to a state. I get like permission to cook, you know, from whatever restaurant. Um, or if I'm going to that state and I know any farmers, I just cook on their land. Um, so Tom, what? So you have Take a Chef, yes, but let me see if it pops up. Let me see. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, no problem. Ugh, my shirt is all messed up. Give me 1 second. All right. So let me So if you come back to the live like later on after you cut it off and look in the comments, there's going to be a link to this thing called Thumbtack, and that's where you can see some of the others, some of the dishes that I have done, and some of the reviews I got. Well, it's a review that I got that I'm not going to talk about. If you ever do take a look, you'll see what I'm talking about. I just want to say this now. I did a lot for that event, just for them to say what they said. So that also showed me that was like the first moment of me realizing that it doesn't matter what I do for someone. It doesn't matter if I cut prices or if I go. Yeah, that's Instagram. That'd be good to look. Yeah, so I even Thumbtack. I need to actually put my thing back as active. I cut it off for a bit because I was getting overwhelmed with a lot of other stuff. But yeah, so yeah, that client that really showed me that it doesn't matter how much you go out of your way to make someone happy, they're still going to figure out a way to be unhappy. And I did a lot for that event, for that person in general. But hey, that's a part of life. That's a part of growing. That's a part of having your own business. There's going to be people that's going to try to knock you down some shape or form, you know? I can see something real fast. Yeah, I'll post that link under the thing. I usually wear beanies. I haven't worn my beanie in a while, just because I need to get some new ones. But oh, awesome! Appreciate that. If you do follow me on Instagram, y'all see some of my events that I'm, some of some pictures of my past event that I did Saturday. I'll be posting some of that soon. I just have to get a chance to sit down and do it.
See ya. Don't you yet, Joe?
Yeah, there it was like, all right, this is my stop.
Yeah.
So I'm working on. So is this little way if you have like, um, so like you know how Facebook owns Instagram, right? So what you can do is they have this app called Meta or something like that, and I can set up posts that it can post throughout the week. I'm actually working on that. So like throughout the week, I have something consistent like going. Either it's just me making pasta, me cutting fish, me breaking down chicken, me just visiting the farmers market, something. I'm trying to get to the point that I'm constantly just posting something, just to get people to see me on a daily basis, see my face consistently. Ah, appreciate it. No, right now what he does is he does like a live, go on YouTube live, the food boat, and he's bringing different chefs. I'm one of the chefs. I be on there often, and he just cook stuff on there, so on and so forth, and just hang out, talk to people on live. Sometimes we get food away if we have extra stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds sweet. How do y'all use a hotspot to hook up to the Wi-Fi, or do you have like a Starlink or something on there?
I believe he has like a Starlink thing set up on there.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. The guy, his name is Derek, the one with the blue shirt over there. Yeah, this is his whole thing, and yeah, it's great. Follow on YouTube, the Food Boat, and the Food Boat, and yeah, you see it often if y'all out and y'all see him in his own live and see how the chef when they swing by and see where they're at, and get food. Yeah. Oh, Starlight. Yep. See. I know tech a little bit.
Yeah, no hardware stores. Not trees outside hours.
You don't have to get the started while that's
Yeah.
What else is wrong?
definitely. I do. That's right.
Yeah, because you're gonna do a 6-pack on it. That's COI. You want to do more than a 6-pack.
You can't make money off
So it's like, to me, like I said, it's literally take chefs like Reggie out. I get chefs out during the day. In July, I just do a big marathon blitz full of chefs. And then I'll go start editing in August and putting stuff out on YouTube. They're live right now.
Oh, really?
If you want The camera's right there if you want to wave and say hey. You're like right behind Reggie.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's something.
There's people watching, talking, and so I have like a live audience, and then I already put it on.
It's also called, that's what it is.
About the food code.
The food boat, yeah.
Well, if you, on YouTube, if you look up the food code, it'll come up. The channel for food code. If you go on Instagram, it's the food code underscore
Yeah. I think that's everything. Boy, my knees. None of them cook some Mexican food for tomorrow. No, that's what they want for their bachelorette party. It's just steak, street tacos, nachos as their hors d'oeuvres. Salad, just regular chef salad.
We use that chorizo on nachos.
Yeah. What else?
Oh, Reggie's got a new girlfriend?
No, it's my sister.
Oh.
Oh my god, you haven't met Abby. What else they want? They get a Mexican rice and whatever vegetable I find at the market tomorrow before I leave.
Yeah.
And then churros with some melted chocolate.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Super easy as hell, but when I tell y'all back-to-back prep by myself, it weighs me.
Teresa's like, he's single, I'm bringing him to Texas.
But,
What does Teresa having for lunch? Sausage. What is she having for breakfast? Sausage.
ooh.
We got anything?
Yeah, what you got going on at the end of the month?
I'll be at the dock the last Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't know if I got chefs on with me.
Okay,
So
let me
if you
know.
want to come do something at the dock,
Yes, sure.
I gotta get the tide is right. Probably Monday to go into the dock.
Okay. So are you gonna park it at one of your other friends' dock down
Yeah,
that way?
the same one with John's Island.
That's fine. We're gonna grab a car real fast.
Here.
I'll be right back, y'all. Say bye.
Teresa's jet landed in Charleston. She's like, I hit the lotto. He's coming with me. I need somebody to cook sausage. I saw that chorizo ravioli that he did, and he's coming to Texas. Right outside Dallas, right? Why is it not wanting to? There we go. Now it's focusing. So, what an amazing job Reggie did, huh? He always does an amazing job, don't he? He always does an amazing job. Fantastic. Did you try any of it yet, Susan? Did you get a chance to try it yet? We say it's still not on the front porch. If it's still on the front porch, we might have a problem. We say it's inside. Teresa. She's buying Jerry's house. She said, Derek, you don't have to worry about him coming over and yelling at you anymore. He's moving. Oh, she's buying out the Dallas Cowboys, Jerry. I know, man. I know. Well, we're not far from calling it a day. Mariners huffing and puffing. Meatloaf, fried apples, pickled beets, green beans, scalloped potatoes, tomato sausage steak. Okay. Ooh-wee. Is he going with you? Says he going with you? I guess. I might get a broom and push it in the water so the minnows eat it or something. I don't know. Because I'm afraid, like I get nervous, right? Especially like somebody like that guy, Jerry. Like, are they messing with my dog? They're poison dog food out for the dog? I don't know. Yeah, there are some people out there that are kind of goofy. You know, so let me grab a broom. What's that? Oh yeah, Susan. She had a freaking buffet yesterday. Yeah, she's on, guys. She's on. You just got to hook her and. Yeah. Good seeing you, man. Thanks again. Yeah, let's talk for that last week. I got a bunch in the freezer. I'll look at the inventory and I'll let you know what there is. Pork.
Cool. We want to do make that a little bit longer day.
Okay.
Now,
No, it's fine. We can make it as long as you want. Keating will probably be there, so you got it. You got your little buddy there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. See you, Reg. Cool, man. What's up? Oh, you got some cards?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Bye bye. See you next time. I'll make sure I bring you a lot more food.
Yeah, we'll see. I was talking to Scout about maybe catering one of their meetups. But I might propose the idea to like Sportsman Boat and stuff too. Like, there's a couple other local boats that do meetups. And I mean, all it would be is we go to a location, they pay us to feed whoever shows up. And so, yeah, it would be somewhere. With Scout, I got to just follow up with him. I sent him a text yesterday. It was like, hey, let's not let that die down. Because I know they have a meetup coming up in August. It's probably going to be more towards like McClellanville, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. See you. Come on, Mary. Reggie is freaking awesome, isn't he? I don't look good. I don't look good. Watch out, man. Watch out. There we go. Where's that John boat I was worried about? They made it back. You're good, Mike. You're good. You're good. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Teresa was about to send me a yacht. You hear that, Mary? She was doing it because you're on board. It's all gone. Had I known y'all were coming, I would have saved it. We gave the last of it away. I saw y'all coming in. I'm like, damn it. There they are. Oh, jeez. Oh. Watch out for that John boat. Damn, that's terrible, Mary. That's terrible. Should I go tie up at Susan's dock tonight? Stir the pot a little. The weather's definitely dampy. Some people might say it's moist. Ew, moist. Did he just say moist? Storms every day this time of year. Yeah, tide's in right now. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I'm sorry I missed it. Any pizza chefs? There's plenty of pizza chefs. I just don't have a way to cook pizza. My little uni, I guess I can get it cleaned out, hook it up. Where's the bottom? Bottom should be here somewhere. I think that's the bottom. Oh, we're gonna appease Jerry and Susan, but I don't really like this spot. What is a fiddler crab doing in here? No. Don't scare the shit out of me later. I'm gonna think of a spider. I'm gonna get spotted down. Big old freaking fiddler running around the kitchen. Stop. Go more. Pay more out. Go. You're not moving fast enough. Hit the bottom. Please hit the bottom. Please hit the bottom. That looks like you're in the bottom. You're in the bottom. No, I don't like this angle though. Are we gonna be okay here? Yeah, we'll be okay even if we're at that angle. Y'all gonna play that audio back? I'm getting aroused with my audio about hitting the bottom. Yeah, there's not much left for you. You can go up. Don't like how we are. No, man. Get back in bed. That's better. All right, the tide's done coming in, I think. I hope all this setup is based on what the tide's doing. So I hope it's done coming in. You going up? You go up. Yeah, tide's going out. So I got till 7 in the morning to worry about it. Give me a few more minutes, y'all. I gotta top off the generator and stuff. The shoe free spool. Air free spool. Tap the Jenny. You good, Mary? You're good. No, God dang it, Mare. Mariner's worried he's getting left. He got put ashore for a couple days. So now he's nervous about being left behind. Because he's a lab. And labs struggle hard with separation anxiety. Hi, come on, dude. Come on inside. Come on. Come on in. Come on, we're settling down. We're winding down. You need water in your bowl. There you go. You got water in your bowl. Come on. Coming in here. Come on. You getting in bed? We're done. We're done. The day's done. Come on. The day's done. Huh? I'll get you some treats. You stay there. I'll get you treats. You stay there. Lay down. Lay down, Mare. Mason's gonna go live after me. Am I cooking anything? Jeff, we just got done cooking. Reggie cooked these pork belly sliders, right? And he also cooked this chorizo ravioli. Freaking killed it, man. Reggie is so freaking talented. It's not even funny. Truly blessed to have Reggie as a friend of this channel. I mean, he does an amazing job. No, I'm not reading the story. I'm winding down and going to bed. I don't like where I'm sputted down. It's not that protected here. But it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Proud that the food boat has international visitors for the past 30 days. Yes. Yes. Go to Sleep, narrated by Samuel L. Jackson. What a great child's book. I might need another one of those. Wow, I might need another one. Yeah, I don't like being sputted down here. Not gonna lie. If I don't make it through the night because I'm sputted down here, I need y'all to take an action against Susan and Jerry. Like lawsuit action. Wrongful death. I just don't like it here. The spuds are in, the tide's going up. The spuds are in a few feet. And the tide's going out. They'll only go in deeper. The tide doesn't come in until well after I wake up. I'll probably stay up for like another hour just to let the spuds settle a little bit more. Yeah, Derek's eating cookies. Jeff asked me a question. Do I miss Ohio? I miss being like close to my mom, my dad, my brothers and stuff. But I love the low country. I couldn't do this in Ohio. I probably could. Yeah, I could. I got the lake. I got the Cuyahoga River, all that stuff. Oh, it'll be fine, Salty. I spudded it down here last year a couple days and paddled back and forth. Like I said, really right now I just want to I think I'm just going to wait for the tide to go out a little bit more. That's all. Like, once the tide goes out a little bit more, and those spuds really set in, I'm not worried about it because, like I said, it's been going out for about 40 minutes. It goes low all the way until 2. And then the next high and until 7:51, and it's only 4.5 feet. So, like right now, if I stay up till 9:30, it's pretty much the highest point those spuds will be while I'm here till the morning. So as long as they're set, then we're set. I'm going to leave a bunch of lights on the bow and a bunch of lights on the back. That's the biggest concern being here versus there. Is like I'm tucked between a dock, the landing, right, and Rollins commercial barges. Here, commercial traffic comes by and wherever. I'm not protected from big barges and tugboats right here. That's what I don't like. Yeah, that's what I don't like. I'm better protected over there, which is why I wanted to anchor there. I'll be fine, Ma. I'll be here tonight. Tomorrow I'm going to move up the Ashley. I have outside lights. Yes, people can see me. I'll move up the Ashley tomorrow. And then I might spud down right in front of Susan's house again next week. But I'm not going to push my luck this week because I got to get next week out of the way, right? So I'll stay away today, tomorrow, Sunday. And probably Monday, she's going to be looking at me Monday through Friday. She's just going to have to get over it. Yeah, look at this dude living on his boat. Fuck him! I can't believe he's trying to make something out of his life. He's trying to do something. Yeah. Susan, meet Vinny and Bubba. Exactly. But I know Mason's waiting to go live. And I know Main Girl went live. So y'all need to go back, watch Main Girl's live. Y'all need to watch Mason's live. And I'll see you tomorrow. Y'all have... Yeah, Jeff wants to come. Everyone's always welcome. Just come on down and say hey. What a day to travel, yeah. Okay. I'm done. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. I got to the boat like 13, 14 hours ago. Got moving, got underway. So it's been a long day. I'll see y'all tomorrow.